All right, hello everybody. We are back for a third day of 7DRL streaming. Um, Last week we did a couple days, went through 7DRLs from 2022. One of the ones I played on the second day last time was Depths of Greed, which, as I mentioned, I would want to do after the stream was over. I went back later that day and played it for a while longer and figured out the real strategy, if you're curious. Which was easier off stream, noticing how everything behaves and learning more of the deeper mechanics. And it gets even more interesting when you realize that what you're really supposed to do is ambush everyone. Try to ambush them. And it's kind of funny. Look at the description here: a roguelike about fleecing rubes. It's a pretty funny little description, and it makes a lot of sense. You can get you can do a lot better in your trades if you basically steal from them. You're less of a merchant and more of a thief. You can steal everything they've got if you get them surprised. You approach them, from right around the corner when they didn't know you were coming, and uh, and you can get what they have for free, basically, which is pretty awesome. And that allowed me to get a lot further, pretty much close to the end. I didn't quite beat it. Probably could have if I played it another few times, but yeah, the strategy gets pretty interesting once you head in that direction. But yeah, I really like that game. I think it's my favorite so far. Um, Despite having played a lot of other good ones as well so far, Orchestra was great too. So today we're gonna be playing Cadaravan, Leyliner, and Maneuver Ability. All right, so the first one we're gonna start with, going right in here, is Cadaravan. All right, so we've got synopsis. You read in the news today that someone in Florida opened the gates of hell. Florida, right? So now everyone who sold their soul to the devil are demons and are causing mayhem on earth. As a necromancer, you must build an army of undead to vanquish Satan. You make these people good again by killing the demons and reviving the corpses. You'll learn their name and they will join your side. Huh. All right. So you must travel all the way from Seattle to Miami to vanquish Satan. Fortunately, you drive the Cadaravan, which is what you call your old beater and trailer. So this is like cadaver and caravan mixed together, I guess, into a word here, Cadaravan. This is how you'll transport your army of undead to Florida. So, funny premise. You can use the Cadaravan to run over enemies, but you can't repair your old vehicle. It's best to park the car somewhere so you and your army of undead can beat up those damned jerks. So, that we have the 70-year-old channel, roguelike dev channel, and also just on the roguelike dev sub, lots of devs who are working on their 70-year-olds were sharing their progress and screenshots and stuff. And this one always really stood out. You can see from the screenshots here, really stood out just from the aesthetics, right? You've got this. Apparently, it's an open book, and obviously we're going. It's an ASCII mode, well, Unicode mode, but and yeah, you can see our U, Karen. We'll get into the details in a second, but yeah, just the overall aesthetics looked pretty pleasing, and so got my attention. And when I was going through the list of games that had released, stood out again and seemed like it'd be pretty interesting to try out. So, controls and guide. Use potions to revive corpses or improve yourself or your undead. Park strategically so your army has an advantage against the demons. I mean, okay, park strategically. I don't know how we're going to park strategically, but we'll figure that out. Driving. You can run over demons, but they're strong and will damage your vehicle. If your vehicle breaks, you lose. Okay, so that's a lose state. Hey, Tarako. 2 a.m. Yeah, yeah. European times. Not easy to keep up with my streams. The game screen kind of looks like a weather radar, Caesarina. Oh yeah, I see with the terrain there, it does. I guess elevations. Let's see. Let's go. Press arrows to move. Enter to enter or leave the Cadaravan. Control to open your inventory. That's an interesting inventory key. Um, you need an open space to exit the caravan. Otherwise, your army may not be able to open the doors to get out. Okay. You can fight as well, but you only have one life. So when you walk, so this is driving, and then when you get out, you're actually walking around again. Arrows to move, enter to get back in. And oh, when you're in the Cadaravan, the undead will try to get back in. So basically, you have allies here, and they'll get out when you get out and jump back in when you jump back in. You need a corpse to use the revive potion. Okay, we'll figure that out. Inventory. You need a corpse to use the revive potion. All right, we'll see. So yeah, we got our inventory here. All right, so let's run game. Yes, I agree, ma'am. If an ASCII game can draw you in with just aesthetics, that's already a sign of quality. All right, so one thing I noticed is it's pretty interesting when you. It's always interesting about web games. There's some of them don't full screen, some do full screen, and some of them full screen in interesting ways. This one, it chooses my desktop resolution to full screen, even though technically I've got browser stuff on the top, and so it's pushed off the edge of the screen. So anyway, I will have to actually full screen my browser too, and then switch over to a different view here in Twitch. But web dev, I only know enough about web dev to get basic things done that I need done, and the rest of that I just hate it. But I was just noticing that with a lot of these different games, just full screening in the different behaviors and whatnot. But ever since I figured out that also Twitch, it's much easier to you can resize things easily in Twitch as well. I guess I did starting last year with the 70 when there was just so many web-based ones, made things a lot easier. All right, so whoops, wait 1 second. All right, off screen, making that work. All right, we're back. It's working. Okay, so here we are. There we are. That's our caravan. Okay, caravan U. So all right, we've got apparently our at. This looks like is it said 3 dots there, at and 3 dots for our caravan, or there's also dots there along this road. So maybe that's just a. Oh, I know what that is. That's part of the character from the line below, I would think. The colors are kind of offset a little bit from the character, just barely. Seems like that's what it is. This character here. Good old alignment issues, maybe. So we got strength is listed over here, and we got our hit points. We have us, so it's us, and apparently Lydia, whoever that is. Lydia is perhaps a companion and not an actual corpse yet. We've got space in the back for the cadavers and zombie friends. All right, so yeah, nice. Like a lot of 70-year-olds do, you get your keys right here on the interface, which is very helpful. Yeah, here's a little bit of overlap too here, though. These characters overlapping. Anyway, okay, delete is to restart. Wow, you can restart the game literally by pressing 1 key. All right, get content. Okay, there we go. Yeah, delete just restarts the game. So don't accidentally hit delete if you're going to press enter to exit your vehicle and whatnot. You can restart any way you want here. All right, so we're going to move. I assume we follow the road to the exit there. There's also a question mark to the north. I don't know what a question mark is, but I wonder if I should go check it out. Let's just go check it out, and we can't actually look at things. There's an eye here, whatever that is. It's coming for us, so maybe that's a bad guy. Don't have any other info yet. What is this? Okay, strength potion added to inventory. So now we have something in our inventory. And yep, there it is. Strength potion. I see. All right. All right, I press enter. What did that do? Oh, okay. After you wait, what? Oh, it's because I restarted. I was gonna say our companion's name changed here, but that's because I restarted like 3 or 4 times. So you can actually use the arrow keys then to select who you want to use the strength potion on. All right, I'll use it on our friend here who becomes 6. Okay, so Gianna drinks strength potion for 1 strength. Okay. All right, so that's an enemy coming, I assume. So let's get out. Gianna can't get out. Why not? Because we're up against the edge there. Imp hit me for 1 damage. Wait, the imp hit us for damage? Oh yeah, okay. You can see our hit points are 18. I guess our hit points might come back. All right, we killed the imp, and we took a corpse. All right. All right, so I assume I'm in the caravan now, yes. And so in our inventory now, you see there's a corpse. I can use the corpse. We can't revive the corpse. We can't do anything with the corpse yet. We can still select it though. In our inventory. All right, so let's move back to the main road. I guess we're supposed to be following the road. And I wonder if there's any kind of clock at all, or really we can just take each map and do whatever we want on it. All right, so question marks are things we want to go get. There's one to the south. Don't see any enemies on this map yet. Do they appear later? So we can leave the road. And Seems like I can travel across any kind of terrain without anything changing. Can I move? All right. I can't move south through these. These are mountains, apparently. Can I move through the forest? All right. And we can't move through this stuff. Whatever that symbol means. There's no... Actually, I don't think there's... Is there a look feature? No. No. Can't put cursor over anything to look. All right. Okay, so we'll see here. Health potion. So we now have a health potion. All right. I don't know how much it's going to give us. We don't have descriptions on that. So whenever I'm playing a newer game that doesn't have a description like that, usually 70-year-olds are like this, we're not quite sure what a health potion will do. You wait until you get much lower before using it. Just so it's less wasteful, right? All right, so I think that's all that's on this here, huh? This looks like a town or a city here alongside the road, but no, to the south there's other symbols there. Just trying to figure out what some of the symbols mean. Okay, here comes some enemies. Oh, there's a bee which is blocking us. All right, I'm gonna get out. I tried to get out. I pressed enter, it didn't get out. What? It's a boggart. Okay. Our friend can't get out again. All right, another corpse. I'll get back in and drive over here and then get out. There we go. Now we're out. Okay. Again, I got hit, but does good. It does. I see. So you do damage equivalent to strength. You can see there. So our friend here did 6 damage. We did 5 damage. So that's where that comes from. Got another corpse. Oh wait. Oh whoa. They're just like running straight off for the enemy there. Okay, now I'm gonna get out. Wait, can she not get out? No, I got out. Oh whatever. I'll just go and do this myself. I think I can anyway. Shoot. Have to get better at getting in and out. A revive potion. Yes. All right. Now we got a new kind of potion. So we can use a revive potion. And there it is. We now have Catherine, the zombie. Corpse revived. Welcome, Catherine. Hey, Necronth. Welcome. Found any gems today yet? Well, I mean, we just started, and I picked out all the games when I first looked through the entire list, early last week. So I've got the games that I'm planning on playing. But we just started this first one today. But I'm assuming most of the games that I've picked are going to be fairly decent, having gone for more polished choices. So far, all the games we've played have been pretty interesting and fun. All right, so our friend now is outside. We have Catherine, the zombie, who's inside. All right, and it changes the colors. You can see here it changes the colors of who's inside and outside. I guess we only have a space for 4 cadavers then. Okay, so I pressed enter and got out. Enter to get back in. And I don't see anything else we want on this map. Be here lurking there is always fun to watch. Yeah, the 70-year-olds are pretty fun to explore. I've always been enjoying this for years now. Only started sharing them through streaming over the past, I guess, this is the 4th year now. But yeah, it's been a good activity. Hey, Luigi. Yeah, we're just talking about the aesthetics at the beginning. It's what kind of drew me in, and also the fact that I saw these even while it was still in development. All right, here comes one of those boggart things, and now we should be able to jump out. There we go, everybody. We got everybody. We got Gianna, we got Catherine, we got us. We're gonna go protect the caravan. Got a Catherine whacked it. Wait a minute, where did Gianna go? You can step on top of me? Apparently. Apparently they can step on top of you. Corpse added to inventory. All right, call everyone back. So you can call them back by getting in. And our Gianna is gone too. Are they on top of Catherine? Enemies can, or our allies can step on top of each other. So I guess we might as well just like literally, all right, enemies just come straight for you, it seems. And there's a B, I, and a D, a boggart and a imp. And a big D is a demon, and which is dead now. And oh, we just lost a friend. No, Gianna's dead. We got corpses. Wait, what? What? Oh no, I didn't realize that. We just lost them too. Enemy. Wait, we can't. Where am I going? What? Oh, I died. Wait, what? The demon hit me. Where's the demon? I don't even see the demon. Enemies and friends seem to like kind of disappear on top of each other, or even on top of you. Huh. Can demons go invisible? Is that something they can do? Anyway, press delete strike. Okay, let's delete ourselves. We're figuring it out. Here comes another eye. Okay. Jump out of our... What? The door is blocked. Okay. Can we only get down on one side? Yeah, apparently symbols can be on top of other symbols, and it makes it harder to see them. Um, you just don't know they're there. In a game like this, what you would normally do for... Oh, we got corpse and revive right away. What you would normally do in a situation like this is have them blink. Anytime you can have in a roguelike, you know, things overlapping. Can we? Oh, we can't actually wait. There's no way to wait, so I have to actually move to get them over here. But yeah, the normal thing you would do is have multiple things blinking. It would probably be a really simple way to address what we're seeing so far. Other than that, you just kind of gotta guess if something went somewhere. All right, corpse. So we can use a revive potion on our corpse, and now we have Mary as well as Piper. Okay, and we're done with this map. Sneaky demon, yeah, I guess. And here we go with the army. Can I step on top of... Yeah, I think I can. I didn't hit them? No. I tried to step on top of my friend. You can't do that. See, where's... I get... So our friends, though, can step on top of each other. I think both of them were standing on top of each other there. Let's see what they do here. They're just going to stand there? I can't move into on top of them, though. A strength potion. All right. Seems like it's almost better to have... give the strength to yourself. There we go. All right, I can't move back through them. All right, everybody's back on board. Heading forward here. There's two different ways to go. I wonder if there's any difference here. There is two boggarts out there and a pass to the north. Oh, we can cut through the south here, it looks like. Look at that. You don't have to take the road. I wonder if this matters in any way. Taking the road or not. All right, there's no path to the east, though. Uh-oh. No, now they're both going to fight and win. And everything's dead. Good. Got a corpse. Everybody's still alive. Health potion. There we go. All right, we need a health potion on Piper and see what that does. Health potion for you. 10-10. I wonder if it just always goes back to full. But yeah, that was a good use. Considering it was only 3 out of 10 remaining. All right, so I guess we'll continue taking this way. I don't know if there's any difference between different directions, but... Attack! All right, yeah, so they stepped on us. See, that P was right on top of us. Another corpse. Got a lot of corpses, but... I feel like you could get blocked in. You can only move in cardinal directions, but you can't step on your allies. So if you have enough allies, they could block you in. The only way they're going to start moving again is if there's enemies elsewhere on the map, or if you step back into the caravan. Seems kind of dangerous. If you're in tight quarters and get blocked off permanently. All right, another health potion. Might be smart to use that on Mary before she dies again. And oh, we came into this map from the north side, and now there's demons. You progressed further. Actually, I didn't. I wonder. Oh, it probably was saying that every time, huh? Strategically, I can see what it means by strategically now too. All right, let's get. Gonna use a potion on Mary, and then hop out and kill demons. Demon is dead. Good. Oh, all of us get to attack. Come on, kill it. Yes. Do you get a health potion? I need a health potion for Piper here who's going to die. Because you can't really control any of your allies, so that includes... Yeah, you can't control them, so I'm gonna have to heal them up. They'll revive potion. That's not what I needed, but oh well, we'll take it. Corpse. We sure have a lot of corpses though. All right, we have Riker as well. Okay. Corpse revived. Welcome, Riker. So what if we go this way? I guess it is not going to matter. It says still says you progress further. All right. Wait, there's only an imp here. Huh. Oops. Wait, what? You progress further. Wait, I progressed by going back in the other direction. Whoa, what? You progress further. We progressed again. I kind of like the other map. What if we keep progressing? Oh shoot, I might have screwed myself over by doing that. Went back and forth between a bunch of different maps, and now we're fighting an S, whatever that is. All right, Piper's gonna bite the dust here. Goodbye, Piper. Satan. Oh, we made it to the end. No. Oh my god. Ouch. Can't actually see how many hit points everyone has. Now we're dead. You died. Satan hit you for 10 damage. Satan does 10 damage per hit. Wow, that's enough to kill any zombie in a single hit because they all have 10 hit points. Wow. So apparently by going back and forth here, I think we got close to the end. But wait a minute. Satan is S. Isn't there another S on the other side there? Are there multiple Satans? The goal was to kill Satan, but there's two S's here. All right. Well, we'll try that again. Head down here and grab this potion, which is a health potion, not a revive potion. I'm going to drop out and attack everyone. But yeah, you don't really want to go back and forth, even if it regens new maps, probably. Had a better opportunity to get more powerful first. Because yeah, we're going to have to build up our power. Oh, I'm not, shoot. I did it again. All right. That didn't work. Jackson can't get out. Oh, come on. Don't park next to walls. Yes, there we go. Simultaneous attack there. Back into the caravan. The Cadaravan. The Demon Lord. There are two. Yeah. Don't know what's up with that. Multiple Satans? One of them was hard enough. Jeez. Even with a big army, it seems like it would be tough to take them out. I mean, as big as army as you can get. But we'll see. This time we'll take it, won't go back and forth. I was testing that out. All right, we got a revive potion. And we got Dylan. Dylan has joined us. But it doesn't seem like there's otherwise any difference between roads and off-terrain areas. It's a big place to rule over. Satan can use some help for clones. Sounds like me in Cogmine development. Need to know more of me. All right. No, get back in. JD. And then jump out. Everybody jump out right now. Here we go. Barded is dead. Good job. Yep, here I am getting blocked by my own guys again. I have to walk all the way around. Really feel like I could get blocked in permanently. But I guess that would usually be your fault. Yay, another revive potion. Elena, good. Got an army of 4 now. And everybody's in good shape. You do have a lot of... Wait a minute. We just hit a dead end. Oh, look at that. Just realized we're at a dead end. And you do have to follow roads out. So that is another possibility. It's ending up at a dead end. I wonder if that's even... I wonder if there's actually a larger map and it matters which direction you go then, or was this completely random? Like right now I could turn around and go back out and be fine. Or if it's just you pass through an X number of maps. That's it. What? Shoot, I'm stuck. I'm not stuck, but great. So basically, you don't want stuff next to you in any direction. If you have something next to you in any direction, you cannot, others cannot exit. Caravan took a little bit of damage there. Are we, the what? Where's the imp? Where's the imp? They keep hitting Dylan. Where are they? Uh-oh, bug. The imp completely disappeared and was able to keep attacking Dylan, but we couldn't attack the imp. I wonder what that means. Just lost Dylan for no reason. So yeah, seems to be a bit buggy. Health potion we have. Well, do we have a health potion, which I should probably use on myself? But let's see how much that restores. All right, it does restore 10. So it would restore anyone else to full, but it only restores 10 for us. So that was a good time to use that. It's good to know too. But imps are known for turning invisible to scan. Maybe that seems kind of weird. Revive potion, yes. All right, well, Dylan is now Isaiah. Got everything off this map. Next, everybody out. Boom. Let's try not to let them go invisible and kill us. Okay, demon is dead. Corpse. So many corpses. All right, this is probably going to hurt a lot of our friends here. But yeah, you just basically don't want to park next to anything. Shoot. Everybody's getting all bunched up here. Everybody's in one big group now. Oh, wow. It really works when everybody bunches into a group. They just annihilate stuff. I guess you could actually sort of manipulate them in order to do that. To get them bunched on top of each other to become just this ball of death. All right, we have a health potion. That is it. I guess I can't really effectively use that right now. Another strength potion. It's probably best used on myself. Yeah, and health potion is the other one we got. All right, so we just need to make sure we're out in the open. And I don't see any more question marks. Hey, Danny Expert. Taking a short break from coding and see what's happening here. We are driving a caravan full of zombies on our way to kill Satan. You know, the usual. All right, let's get ready. Everybody out of the caravan. Let's go. I wish you could wait, but, well, makes sense. I guess that you can't. I'm going to head this way so that I get aggro. Demon hit me, bog hit me. Oh, they've piled up too. Ooh, everybody's piled up now. Oh, shoot, there's one left? Damn it. Can't tell how many enemies are left. Fine, I'll do this one on my own. All right, I do have a health potion to use. Use that on me again. And we're going to lose all our allies soon. Huh. That didn't work out. I thought everyone was dead, and so I moved away. Yeah, and that didn't work. Oh, we're at a dead end again, too. Oops. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. The overlap and not being able to see who's where. Chaos. I guess that, in some ways it's also interestingly reflects the chaos of battle, right? All right, managed to kill them. I got a corpse. Can we not revive, please? Is Cadaravan the name of the character? Well, no. Cadaravan would be a combination between caravan and cadaver. Our name is just you. We're driving the Cadaravan though. And all our friends are dying. Oh, there we go. Can we get some revives? No, we can't get revives. Of course we can't get revives. Why would the game give us revives? It's hard to get enough revives. I wonder how that's balanced, actually. Health potion. Nope. Just so many corpses. Look at that balance. All those corpses and no revives. Sad. All right, we're going to keep going. Probably meet Satan anytime now. And then die. All right, now it's a demon first. I'm attacking with the actual caravan right now, even though you can't repair it, but... Wait, do I have a health? I do have a health potion. I guess I should fight the next one on my own. Pull back. Get out. Well, I moved 2 spaces at once there. Another corpse. Just so many corpses. Endless corpses. But yeah, that's why we've been giving this strength to ourselves, even though I only got 1. Look at all those corpses. Can't do anything with a corpse. What do you do with the corpse? Can't use corpse on you. All right. Yeah, but yeah, you do need a revive potion to turn a corpse into a friend. There's just so few of them. All right, well, our strength got higher. And I have to go all the way back around to get to the exit. And there's Satan. There's only one this time. There's Satan and a whole bunch of other stuff. And wow, there's just not enough of those potions. 7 damage, that's right. Uh-oh. Well, I managed to take out a demon, but oh, and I have a health potion. Yes. All right, I'm not dead yet. Oh, here they come, including Satan. Is there anything else I could actually do here that would help us survive? Not really, it seems. Here comes an imp. See if the imp goes invisible. Nope, gonna attack us though. Corpse. Corpse. It's just all corpses. Demon hit the caravan? Wait, what? How are they? Oh, I didn't get out. Oh, shoot. I was blocked from getting out. Here comes Satan. I'm dead again. Oh, the caravan was destroyed this time? Oh, it was the caravan that lost. We only had 1 hit point left, too. And there was Satan. Huh. But yeah, overall, it sure doesn't seem like there's enough revive potions. I mean, you have a ridiculous number. Oh, I can't actually look right now. But yeah, we just had like 20 corpses there and not enough revives. But I guess the main things with this game is you kind of want some more revives might be nice. I wonder how random it is. And the other one is blinking, allowing you to actually kind of see what's on a particular space, unless that was intended to not allow you to see that, which it might be. But yeah, overall, I like the aesthetics. It's pretty neat for the game. Maybe you can use corpses on zombies. That's an interesting idea. Let's. I'm curious about that. Let's just try it. I was gonna actually say that's enough for now, but yeah, that's something else to try just to see. Oh, there's not even any enemies this time on the first map. All right, let's see if you. I doubt you can. It does say in the instructions you need to use revive on corpse, but maybe a corpse can use another corpse to heal themselves or something. I don't know. You already have health potions that do that, but all right. Now we have a corpse and a corpse. Let's go find out what that question mark is. A strength potion. Strength on us. Don't see a reason to do otherwise, considering how few there are and how quickly your friends tend to die. Oops, wrong button there. All right, wait. The boggart is not dead. I can't see it though. I'm getting hit. Oh god, here it comes again. It's gone. It's just killing us. It just totally disappeared, and you couldn't see it or attack it in any direction. So apparently, when something's on top of something else, it's not only a visual issue; it seems to also be an actual gameplay type of issue when something gets stacked on top. I mean, maybe you could use that to your advantage. Ooh, almost dead here. Still have yet to get a single revive potion. And this demon. Wonderful. Still more corpses, no revives. All corpses and some health. Can't heal the actual caravan itself, as was mentioned. Oh, shoot. I have to go all the way around just to get that question mark. In doing that, I had flashbacks to Prospector. And I finally got a revive potion, though. Is going all across the land to get some particular item that was blocked off by a bunch of different kinds of terrain. Welcome, Paola. Paola. Corpse. Can we use a corpse on them? Can't use corpse. Okay, so no. We've answered that question. It does not work. But anyway, we'll see this through just to see if there's any chance we can have more revive potions through, I don't know, luck. Park strategically. I think park strategically seems to more or less just mean don't park next to stuff. Okay, demon coming. We have another ally here. Boom. Oh, I did find a way to wait, sort of. That is, try to move into an. Sometimes this works in various games. Yeah, try to move into terrain or allies. That counts as wasting your turn. That could be strategically useful at some point. Kind of going in random directions. All right, take these guys out. Uh-oh. Hit the caravan. Wait, what? Apparently everyone got back in. They didn't tell them to get back in, including us, but by moving over... Normally you have to press enter to get back in. Whoa, no. Oh, come on. What? Shoot. There's an imp like standing on the caravan hitting it. Our caravan is almost dead. The health potion... Huh, surprising number of health potions this time at least. Why not? No more question marks. All right, way we go. So apparently, yeah, we pretty much seem to have figured out all the interactions. I think if you played long enough, you probably get lucky enough with the allies and revives to get a leg up. All right, strength potion for us. We got 7 strength now. And shoot, I wanted to go south, but everyone decided to go to attack north. Did they just all die and also kill them? Nope, don't have to come again. They just completely disappeared. Oh, and there's a demon too. Oh my gosh. Just died. The caravan was destroyed. That's annoying. I don't think that's intentional. Random enemies disappearing and from view and still being able to attack, and you can't attack them. All right. So yeah, a bit problematic, but yeah, it doesn't seem. It seems like the game is perhaps not quite balanced. Not surprising for a 70 RL, but also not too long though, which is kind of nice. 70 RL like this could have easily been made a lot longer, which would probably work against it, considering if it's longer, you probably would hope that it's more balanced. But it's interesting to try out, and I like the aesthetics. So let's switch back to the main UI. We're going to go next. We're going to move on to Leyliner. This is a 70 RL by Gier, I believe. Yes, Gier. Gier did this. Gier has made a lot of 70 RLs, and also is the developer of Golden Crone Hotel. They make a lot of pretty interesting 70 RLs. So looking forward to trying this. This is Leyliner. Combines traditional roguelike gameplay with deck building. I'm not super big on deck building, but that's only if it's a primary component of the game. As a secondary component, I think it can work. It can work really well. It works just like any other kind of ability type system, right? It just happens to be done in deck form. But if it's a pure card game, that's kind of a whole different thing. But I like them as supplementary systems. But yeah, I didn't actually contact Gier. They might show up if they were notified, but I didn't decide that I would be streaming until just this morning. So maybe if they notice that I posted in the 70 RL channel by chance, but I didn't ping them. But they're usually on the Discord, and they've shown up for their streaming of their games before. So we are going to try Leyliner. You pay for cards with mana on the map. Careful positioning and mana placement are critical. Heavily inspired by games like Rift Wizard and Slay the Spire. Okay, Slay the Spire I can see. Rift Wizard, awesome. We're loving Rift Wizard. And so it's always nice to see inspiration from there. A lot of games have been inspired by that. I mean, we've already seen 270RLs, and on the Roguelike Dev subreddit, we've seen multiple developers saying they're working on something that was inspired by Rift Wizard, or some piece of their game which was inspired by Rift Wizard. Rift Wizard's a very inspiring game. Not saying that just from seeing the responses from other devs and what has happened, but also just like I was very inspired by Rift Wizard. I mean, not that I've particularly done anything with that inspiration because it's completely far away from, for example, what I'm working on. But it's the kind of thing that really made me say, "Ooh, I'd like to make something like this," or in that related in some way. It's a very fun and interesting game. So, features over 40 cards, 4 distinct colors, starter decks, moon, blood, electric, and fire. Okay, that's cool. It's nice to see something that's not just, fire, ice, and water, right? Moon, blood, electric, and fire. Those are cool. Nice to have different things. All right, power cards with on grid resources. That's always a nice tactical approach. Each card doubles as the mana that powers it, meaning resource availability is predictable and it's fairly easy to branch out into multiple colors. Each card doubles as the mana that powers it. Huh. The card doubles as the mana? We'll have to see more about what that means because you're powering it based on grid resources, but the card itself doubles as the mana. Perhaps by having the card, it puts the resources on the map or something for you. I don't know. We'll see. So WASD is our mouse, play cards, mouse, or shortcuts 1 through 9. Right click toggles, hiding, showing cards, and cancels card selection. All right, C button shortcuts in game. And there is a post 7-year-old bugfish polish update was put out for this game after its initial release, which we'll be playing. I'm not going to look at the actual changes there though. Run game. Oh, this one is audio. Let me know how the audio is compared to me. I don't want it to be too loud. Seems cool, but I don't want it to get kind of crazy. I'm gonna adjust it also in Twitch over here. So yeah, let me know how the audio is there. Sounds good so far. I lowered it a bit there. Rift Wizard good, yes. Guessing it means you use cards as mana too. I mean, but it says the resources are on the board. But anyway, we'll find out as we play. We'll see. But Mayan was saying about Cadaravan there, overall really pleasant with Unicode again out of 10. Yeah. It was great. I thought it was overall pleasant. I think that with more balance could be great. Audio fine now? Okay, cool. Yeah, it seemed like it might have been a little loud to begin with. I lowered it there. It seems about 30% of my voice volume, so maybe that's working out. Music on, sound on. Here we go. So there's no pop-ups here, but we can know what this means. This is moon, blood, electric, and fire. We now know what these mean by actually reading the description. If you hadn't, that would make this a little more difficult. Leyliner. Cool. Nice title screen. 70-year-old by Jeremiah Reed and Joshua Martin. So there's another developer helping on this in some capacity. I didn't see them in the credits, though. Maybe music. All right. So we're just going to click one of these because I don't know what any of them are. Well, okay. Music is now changing. Oh, glowy text. Select a starting position. Oh, Rift Wizard influence. First one. Number 1, you select your wizard's starting position, right? Also, the art seems to be very Rift Wizard-like, right? It's mainly solid sprites. It's a nice style that makes it really easy to, play tactical games. What is that? Okay, so without picking my starting spot, let's see what all these things are. Stairs. A locked staircase will unlock when all non-boss monsters are vanquished. Okay, so more Rift Wizard influence. Beat all the enemies. Gate opens, sure. Broken Hourglass. Temporarily increases the number of cards drawn per turn. Why is turn in quotes there? What's a turn? That makes me question what a turn is now. Immediately heal the Leyliner to full health. Okay, so that's a health potion there. Second here. All right, here we got a wolf. 3 out of 3 HP, 2 attack, wolf. Okay, is this a spawner? I'm just curious. It's a boss, right? I was gonna say, is there a spawner here? No. I was gonna say if it's a spawner, like, are we playing Rift Wizard? But no, it's not quite that similar. Feral Pig, 2020 HP, 2 attack. Oink is the last thing some here. This monster attacks at 2 times speed when active. Drops a talisman on death. Talisman. Hourglass. Apparently, it's not this. Oh, I see. The thing in the bottom left is maybe a potion that drops, and the thing at the top is a. You can see the symbol above them means they're a boss monster with a crown on them. Stasis. 15 turns left. Unable to act, but damage taken is reduced by 75%. So if we do some damage to them, we can technically hurt them before they wake up. And all right, and this one here is a talisman, can be used to attune 1 card. All right, it says free move because we're doing our placement here right now. Tune 1 card. Attune, whatever that means. There's a tune. End turn. Oh, end turn. Well, yeah, turn seems to be pretty clear if you actually end your turn. View deck. Hide cards. All right, we'll have to view our deck later. I don't know what we can do. We're probably going to die real quick. That's fine. Let's choose a starting spot. Choosing starting spot's nice. I almost want to start over here and just whack on the feral pig, but I don't actually even know what kind of damage we can do. So maybe that's a bad idea. Let's start somewhere like here. There we go. We can actually see our cards now. Okay, so we've dropped here. Leyliner bends mana to his will. But it said resources on the map. By that, did they just... I thought it was the cards were powered by that, but I don't see any kind of resource-looking thing yet. Summon a werewolf ally that occasionally lunges at enemies. Occasionally lunges? I like them to always lunge, but maybe that just means they have an ability like that. All right, 2. What is the cost of 2? Perhaps. Also, wait a minute. Play, target, mana, draw. This looks like move sequence, or turn sequence. I mean, all right, 1 second here. All right, so we got that. We got full moon. Wait, is there more info on that? No. Full moon. Oh, illuminated. All right, when you put your cursor over illuminated, it tells you what that is. Full moon deals 8 damage to a unit. Applies illuminated. Adds illuminated status to enemies, which increases damage taken by 50%. Adds eclipsed to allies, reduces damage taken by 33%. I see. And I guess that's across the entire map then. And all right, we have another summon werewolf. Okay. So I can move, wait, or play cards. Okay, well, what if I click on this card? What happens? It doesn't let me do that. Also, this is 2 up here and 1 down here. And this is 1 up here and 2 there. Oh, I need never. These are the number. The bottom right corner is numbers for interacting with them. All right. So if I press 1, I can't actually use it. So, okay. What happens if I move to the east? Okay. I moved east. Can I move west? I can move west. All right. Wait, what is this? Do I have to select that? No. Target mana. I'm moving around. I don't really know what's going on. I'm attacking. Just gonna attack stuff. Yeah, okay, we got hurt, sure. Okay, the door opened. So the door will open even if you haven't taken out the boss. Attune view deck. Grace of Moonlight. All cards obtained. Whoops. All cards owned, I mean. Full moon. We have 5 full moons, 3 summon werewolves, and 2 Grace of Moonlight, which we don't know what it does. You can't click here and see what the cards do yet, though. Okay. Hide cards. Okay, well, clearly showing cards is fine. Perhaps it's on a smaller screen that this would even overlap the map or something and you need to hide it. Okay. I think... Wait a minute, what? Yeah, I think this guy would actually kill us if we fought him, but... Oh, whoa, yeah, that's right, he moves really fast. Wait a minute, didn't I grab that part? I mean, not part, that item? Where'd that item go? Oh, does it automatically apply? Without a log, I can't quite tell. And I still can't click on any of these. This guy's just gonna kill me now. Could leave, but I was gonna go grab that and pick that up, but then I'd forgotten that he acts double speed. Yeah, he's just gonna kill us now. All right, the Leyliner has perished. Still figuring out the rules. Try the same moon again. And new enemy. Oops. 1 second. Check this. Windows working, right? Okay. All right, so what does this guy do? A ghost, 5/5 HP, 1 attack, spooky spirit, and here it is again, the pig. And is this permanent health? Yeah, current and maximum health by 15. Ooh, oh, that's useful. If we drop right onto that, yeah, okay. So it did apply. So you basically, when you get on items, you can't save items for use. They are applied immediately. Wait a minute, did I just hit this guy? I can only do 1 damage, huh? Yeah, I only do 1 damage. How do you actually... Oh, Grace of Moonlight. Here's just another one. Heal ally for 2 times, 4 times if illuminated, and applies illuminated. I guess applies illuminated to what? All the enemies? Or is it to all... Yeah, it's all enemies? Okay. Oh, no. X. What is X for? Wonder why it's X and these are 1. Can't tell. Alright, we can only do 1 damage per attack. It's pretty weak. Easier to take out wolves than these guys. Oh, you need to end turn. Sports area. That's right. I completely forgot there's an end turn option. Well, when do we end our turn? Because you don't. It doesn't seem like. Oh, what does ending a turn do? What if I click in? I'm gonna be attacked, I guess maybe. But what if I end turn? What happens? Click drag on tiles to place mana. Oh, okay. Yeah, I completely didn't realize that you had to end your turn. We skipped past target phase. Now we're in a mana 3, so we can place 3 mana now? Huh. Okay, so if I put this here, okay. Click and drag on tiles. And these guys now have moon symbols on them. And it says mana minus. Alright, let's head south. Where's my mana? Okay. This is now lit up. And has a 1 mana cost. Why is that flashing when I put my cursor over it? That mana to our east is flashing when I put this. I assumed I had to step on the mana to use it. I'm currently eclipsed for some reason, too. Did that automatic... Did one of my abilities just disappear? I'm having trouble figuring out what's going on here. The cards turned into mana. Yeah, but how... Did it pick a random card to turn into mana? This is the kind of stuff I'd notice more when I'm playing, when I'm not streaming and talking through it all. But cast spells by consuming adjacent mana. Seems it. Yeah. Deals 8 damage to a unit. All right. So if I click on this. Yeah. Okay. That's why that was flashing. All right. So we can kill one of these guys now. So kill that guy. There we go. All right. But by stepping on that other one, I wonder exactly. Eclipse 3 turns left. 33% less damage. I wonder how 33% less damage matters when you're getting attacked by an enemy that only has 1 damage. Each card turns into a mana of its type on the turn end. Aha! That makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, I can see that because we just got 3 mana and we had 3 cards and then we drew other cards. So wait, view decks. It's not the decks that are left. I wonder if we end turn, 2 cards went away and we're placing 2 mana. Okay, so yeah. Seems it. Powers moon card. Let's probably read moon mana description here. Moon mana powers moon cards. Special. Adjacent allies become eclipsed while nearby enemies become illuminated. Deals 1 damage if stepped on. Did I damage myself by stepping on that then? All right, let's put this over there. All right, he stepped on that. I guess he took 1 damage. And we got some more cards here. Okay, so yeah. Okay, I kind of see that. That makes sense now. I didn't understand the original page saying that, like, the description on the page said your cards also are your mana or whatever. So you do have to end turn, and it changes. That's kind of interesting. It's this. So the game has 2 different meanings of turn. You can everything moves like in a normal roguelike. You can move around and attack, but you can also end a turn for like to end your major turn. I don't think I've seen that before in a game with 2 separate turn systems. That's pretty interesting. Heal ally. Be nice to have an ally here. 8 damage to a unit. All right, let's just kill that guy, even though it's overkill. And why is it free move right now? Oh, free move, I guess, is the current state. Okay, 42. Why is this X? X means it's free, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, because most of these normally have a number up here. This one just says X, and I can actually use it to heal right now. Alright, he stepped on that. Takes 50% more damage. By attacking this guy, I should probably be able to kill him pretty quickly. Just with a regular attack. Yeah, he did. X means it triggers X per mana used normally. What? Alright, so we have one next to us here. Broken Hourglass temporarily increases the number of cards drawn per turn. That could be actually pretty useful. I wonder what it temporarily means. How many turns does that last? Kind of interesting. It doesn't tell you. Okay, and right, so that'll heal us. This guy is 20 hit points. You got to have some other way to take this guy out. What if we like do this? And what stops you from repeatedly ending your turn? Because it seems like when you end your turn, enemies don't actually do anything. Wait a minute. Why can't can I cast this? Why can't I cast this? Summon a werewolf ally that occasionally lunges at enemies. Doesn't it cost 2? And I'm sitting next to 4 of these things. Powers moon cards. Oh, I see what you mean. The X here? Oh. 2X, where this is the X right there. Heals an ally for 2X. Yeah. 4X if illuminated. So the X, why is this? I had assumed this meant, I don't know, twice the normal amount or something, or 4 times the normal amount. The fact that these are also these 2 X's are different size. I would say, I don't know. I guess people that used to card games might think differently. I think N might be a little better, but maybe not. This X's are 2 different sizes. That also confused me. He goes out for 2X. All right. So yeah, the X is the amount you're using. Can heal ourselves. We don't really need the health, but okay. Why did it only? That didn't heal us though. We have the same amount of hit points. We had 42 hit points. After healing us, we used that, and it took away that, but it only gave us nothing. The mana consumed has to be in a single group. Whoa, what do you mean by group though? What does a group even mean? As in, they have to be adjacent to each other? We were adjacent to that. Can't really tell. Just trying to figure out how the rules work here. Okay. Oh, well, look at it. So yeah, this blinks. So they do need to be cardinally adjacent. Because wait, well, when I casted that last spell, yeah, I can't quite tell exactly the rules yet. We'll see. What's going on with this guy here? 6 turns left. What do you do? Can I just like use this opportunity to fill the entire map with circles? What's going on here? Here's me not knowing what I'm doing. Is that going to take all those? What's it going to do? Summon werewolf. Select target. Wow, that took all that mana away. Why? I guess you can overuse your mana. I've been playing some backpack hero connecting mana. Just makes sense to me. You likely don't count as an ally. Yeah, but it allowed you to select yourself. Yeah, that's what I was curious about, is if you're allowed to do that. We're out of range to actually be able to hit that guy right now. Probably should have moved closer so that I could hit him before he wakes up. Would have made sense. 2 turns left. I moved 2 spaces and he went a turn. All right, we'll, I guess, wait a second here. Connect mana. Also, can you actually hear the sound effects? I guess you probably can. Okay, yeah, maybe. A lot of them are low key. Crazy, somewhere else. He actually got hurt a little bit. Yay! All right, summon another werewolf to here. And okay, it only took the 2 mana to the north of us, so it does take 2. Why did that other one take all of the mana? Oh, I guess it's because these 2 weren't attached to this one. That's why I'd put it on the other side of me too, to see if that would work. Alright, ally's not taking damage yet, but it's going to happen shortly. Four attack? Oh wow, werewolves are really powerful attack. Got him. Okay. I probably need that. Don't need any of these things actually, huh? Okay. New floor with... Wait a minute. The boss from the last map is now just a regular enemy on this map? And now there's a new boss, the Thunderbird. Zaps enemies 4 units away. Like 4 tiles away. 2 attack. Boss. This monster acts at 2 times speed, drops talisman. But they only have 6 hit points. Huh. These guys seem a lot less dangerous than pigs. I mean, the fact they attack far away is kind of dangerous, but you can kill them with a single spell. 15 stasis, and there's a gnome here. Looks to be in a hurry. 8 attack. Wow. Did we get new cards? We didn't get new cards. Wait, how do you get new cards? Alright, so there's a potion, increased draw, health increase, attune. Oh, wait a minute. Attune. Well, attune probably does something good for us. That we got 2 now? Oh, that's right. I grabbed 2 of these talismans. I wonder what attune does. Allows you to use it automatically or something. Anyway, we'll find out. No idea. Okay, let's just drop her in somewhere here. I'll drop in here. And what does attune do? Maybe allows us to use her free. Oh, raises the levels maybe. Oh, add or remove cards. All connected gets you. Yeah. Leyliner attunement. Add or remove cards. Lower cost, higher cost. So I guess we can add cards. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we can technically add cards from other types too. So remember, starting with Moon, it gave all our 3 cards are Moon cards. But as it says, it's true. These other cards will also give us the source of mana we need to cast spells from other groups. But you also then have to draw that card. So it makes a lot of sense for you to have cards from your own group because then it's easier to power them. But you get different abilities from different groups that can have different effects. We don't know what they are yet, so it'd probably make more sense to start out with all the different groups and see what the cards are. Okay, so anyway, add or remove cards. Lower cost, higher cost. What? Leyline attunement. Okay, so it looks like, for example, by clicking on this bar, I would get 1 card, a low cost, a random low cost electric card, and a random high cost moon card, and a medium cost blood card, and no fire card. We don't have any fire here at all. So this one make more sense than these 2, because these 2 would give us high cost electric cards. Well, this would also give us lower electric cards as well. Because I was going to say, if you have a high cost electric card, it's going to be harder for us to actually use it. We won't have enough mana. So I'm going to go with this one. Seems like best for us. Wait a minute. X, no X, because we already. Oh, it's X because we already have it. Wait, do I only pick one of these now and then? And if so, you can always just cancel and go out. Why wouldn't it show me all the cards in the freebies menu then? Anyway, the high cost is this card. Oh, X counts as a high cost. It's actually variable cost. Had to be designed somewhere. Zap applies shock. I don't know what shocked means yet, but it costs 0 to use this. Polyp Swarm summons 3 blood polyps in the area. Receives double healing. Huh. Interesting. X's remove card? I don't think so. Oh, I see what you mean. This here, it removes a card and gives us the other 2. I thought it might have been not applicable. Wait a minute. So if we press escape, oh shoot, that's just like if you escape out of attunement, it actually just loses that whole attune. Well, that sucks. I thought the cancel would have pulled us back to this menu, but it does not. So when you come back to, wait a minute, it's not being highlighted anymore. Maybe that's a UI thing. It's just a UI issue because we came back into the menu. It doesn't have a bar for it, but it does highlight the front foreground. You can choose one of the sets that have 4 to choose from. I guess so. It seems like that's probably the case. Canceling out of that and losing the entire tune probably sucks, though. Kill the boss for nothing. All right. So we'll pick this. But why would there be an X here, though? Why would I want to? I mean, apparently these highlight, so I can click on them. But I'm not. I guess add or remove. Maybe you can select more than one. Anyway, we'll find out in a second. Let's just look at these. Wow, this costs 6. Lycan's progeny, summon the son of Lycan, or Lycaon. His sweeping attack applies illuminated. Apparently it's an enemy who can, or an ally in that case, a bigger wolf who can attack multiple enemies around them, something like that. 4 damage in a small area. Orbital strike, 4x damage. Ooh, that seems cool. All right, I'm gonna click on that. Okay, so apparently you click a group, but what's the removal card? Oh, I know what it must mean. It means sometimes you want to, during your attunement, you maybe don't want that many of a certain card to appear for you. That makes sense. Okay, let's just end our turn and lay out some mana here. Right, yeah, exactly. That's what I get from that, Taraka, is you want to remove the cards because you don't want to draw it anymore. So you want to draw. It's when you want to be able to pick other cards that you can draw. So, all right, starting to get the hang of it. We can summon a werewolf. There it goes. It automatically picks the 2 to our right. We can also deal 8 damage to something. This guy has 8 attack. Let's just full moon this guy. Yeah, everyone else is out of range. But could summon a werewolf for the heck of it since we got enough. And then end our turn again. He got over there quickly. Send him after the pig. So we're being our own summoner here. Gotta decide what we want to keep. Healing. Oh, he's actually in range to heal. We can only heal for 2 right now. Would that actually save him? It would. All right, let's heal this guy. Boom, healed. And then we're gonna end our turn. Drop a couple more mana here. And then summon another werewolf because werewolf army. Orbital strike. So basically, strategically, it seems like repositioning yourself, you're going to need probably at least a couple turns in order to rebuild your mana supply. I'm just going to move up a little further here. Get rid of all these. Oh, he's out of range. Shoot. Don't really need to heal this guy, but oh wait, that uses. So apparently, like this will automatically pick the lowest cost, and X cards will automatically pick the highest cost adjacent to you. Sure. All right. Can I, what if I drop a moon on top of this? I can't. Okay. That answers that. He's still out of range. Did lose our other werewolf. That's okay. Gonna drop another one a little further away. And then end the turn and get these two back. Check our new cards. Orbital Strike. Oh, wow. Boom. Sure, why not? Now I almost killed that guy from far away. We can summon another werewolf, and why not? Let's just summon another werewolf. And then have to end our turn to get some more cards. So the point of ending turns is to get new cards. And we're going to do that again. Boss is going to be dead before he wakes up. How many turns has he got left? 3 turns left? Huh. Alright. Just end our turn again. If he approaches, we'll just like bomb him. Also, he has to walk through a minefield. Wait, how far are we? Can we just put these things anywhere, huh? Oh, he's already dead. You can just put these things anywhere. You can like drop them around enemies and they get hurt. Alright, wait. Am I going to get hurt too, probably? Yeah, you get hurt too. I don't actually need that. I do need the attunement. Alright. So attunement is for our deck. The 4x is ambiguous as the 2x to the A to replace 4x. Yeah, I imagine it just replaces. I get that now. All right, so we can go back to attune. Let's check this page out now and kind of see how it works. Whoa, wait, what? Can I pick these now? So the first time I went to attunement, these two had a box around them, and the second time, only the middle one did, and now only the last one has a box around it. I wonder if that's just a weird UI thing or if it means something. I'm gonna pick this first one. Doesn't seem to mean anything. Maybe just a UI bug. Invoke Blood instantly generates 2 blood mana. Draw a card. Oh, so this is kind of a way purely to get mana for other blood cards, it would seem. Nicola's Engine creates a totem that applies shock to all units within 4 tiles. Deals 8 damage. Oh, a Gravity Well. Ooh. Alright, we'll take that. Like a brutal monk. He's disciplined? Oh, disciplined is a description, right? Not like an effect. 10 out of 10 HP, 8 attack, 2 times speed, 15 turns. Alright, we got here regular wolf. These guys, okay, bosses from previous maps basically seem to appear as just regular enemies in the maps afterward. The pigs, but you do get more powerful pretty quickly. The game scales fairly quickly, which is always nice, and also very similar to Rift Wizard in that way. Rift Wizard scales really fast too. It's good for getting right into the thick of things. The rattle is not a toy. Venomous snake, 2/2 for attack, 22 hit points. And all right, there's a new item here. An hourglass permanently increases the number of cards you draw per turn. Ooh, that's nice. I haven't been using these items during play so far. I kind of want to grab one, but I don't know if I want to be right next to all these guys at the beginning. I think I want to start over here instead. And, oh, we have an attunement already still. Well, we can use that immediately. You can save your attunements, I guess, to use them like this, huh? All right, let's check this layer. Let's see here. We can drop a full moon, which I kind of like to keep. Invoke lunar energies. Ah, so apparently all the different colors of mana here have a card like this. Instantly generates 2 moon mana, and it costs 0. 9. Whoa. Lunaretic costs 9. Deals 20 damage. 60 if illuminated. 60 damage. Whoa. Eclipsed units heal for 20. Wow. Huh. So moon technically, yeah, really works with phases, and we really should notice the phase markers on guys. I haven't been messing with that yet. Someone's Raiju. Apparently another expensive lightning electric card here. Someone's Raiju. Anytime shocked triggers, Raiju attacks the target. Then shocks itself. Okay, that's cool. Lunaretic. Grab one of those. Why not? Even if we can't use it, the thing is, even if you can't use a particular card, it still serves as the mana for the other cards of that type. So, that's a pretty nice design balancing mechanic. There's a lot less, a lot less outright waste. That's pretty cool. I wonder how many card games do that sort of thing. Using cards directly as the resource, also to use the cards themselves, and including other similar cards. All right, so we don't have any mana yet, though. Let's see. Gonna have to end our turn here. Drop some mana around us. Special allies. All right, so the adjacent allies become eclipsed while nearby enemies can become illuminated. So dropping moons also actually is effective for that too. Even if you, for example, drop it way out somewhere else. Something I wasn't taking advantage of yet. They can increase the power of your cards. All right, this guy only got 3 hit points. 2 attack. I kind of want to just drop a werewolf instead because it'll be more useful in the long term. Could just kill him, but I'm going to drop a werewolf here. And then end our turn and drop more mana again. There's our werewolf there. Oh, he's shocked. So what does shocked do? Oh, he got shocked by one of those. Oh, he gets shocked by this guy. I forgot. These guys have a range attack. I'd be careful about that. Unlike Rift Wizard, I guess we can't see. Rift Wizard is nice with the like hold shift or hold alt or control to see ranges of enemy attacks and stuff. We're not quite sure what the ranges are for these yet. Looks like it might be Euclidean range. If this guy got shocked by the zap effect of this guy, unless it was from some other way, but it looks like that's probably what it was. When damaged, redeal that damage to a nearby enemy in 2 tiles and remove shocked. And nearby enemy in 2 tiles? Does that mean within 2 tiles? When damaged, redeal that damage to a nearby enemy. Probably means within 2 tiles. But this status, this shocked status it says enemy. Enemy of who? Does that mean an enemy of us? Or does it mean an enemy of whoever put the shocked on this monster? My guess it would be an enemy of whoever put the shocked on him, but that was them who put it on, because I certainly didn't do that. I guess it was this guy who shocked that guy, and that means it would hurt me. So what if I put a shocked on an enemy? Because apparently you can do that. How do you know who's shocked who? Hey, Vectus. Yes, this is Jeer's game. Oh, it's a raid from Vectus. Vectus has finally stopped streaming his epic riff run for now. This is indeed Jeer's game. Did you play it, Vectus? I'm still figuring out the rules. Oh, sorry. Still figuring out the rules, but yeah, starting to get the hang of it. Not totally dying yet. Made it to command with the full army. Cool. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing the end of how that turns out. Oh, so back to Jeer's game here. Wait, you got crosswire and 50C couplers and supply. You're gonna go take out the command garrisons, are you? Maybe. That's probably not a great idea, but anyway. All right, I'm not gonna do Cogwine strategy in here. We can do that back on the Discord later, but okay. I gotta say, Vector says, yeah, Sea Garrison is the plan. We're gonna try it. I mean, it's been proven you can totally do that without a giant army as well. But yes, this is exactly right, Vectus. Did you read the page description? That's exactly what it said. It's like Rift Wizard and Slay the Spire mixed together, and it works pretty well. I mean, I'm still figuring out the mechanics, but yeah, I think it does a really good job of reflecting. Yes, it's card game plus Rift Wizard. We're playing. It's called Leyliner. Yeah, you can tell from the aesthetics too, the Rift Wizard influence, but that's really just the beginning. There's a lot of other mechanical details that are reflective of that. But the turn system is quite interesting. The fact that you have 2 separate turn systems going on at the same time. Our card turn system and our move turn system. So anyway, let's see. We've got here 2 mana in each direction here, connected mana. We can do 8 damage to, let me see. Ah, this one deals 8 damage, applies illuminate, and pulls units inward. Huh. Like, drop it out here and... I guess you could drop melee, or pull melee guys away from you. Anyway, let's see what our range is on this. Okay, this guy's in range. Oh, he's got a lot of hit points. This is going to start hurting. I need an orbital bombardment. Let's whack this guy. This guy's going to die really fast, actually. We can increase the damage on this guy. Oh, but if I do this, I might be in big trouble in a turn afterward, huh? He's only got 2 hit points left, which is awesome. Alright, end our turn. Wait a minute, why do I get mana? I still got mana? I thought I wasn't going to get any mana. Oh wait, I had 1 card left, never mind. I thought I used them all. Alright, so Wolf and Snake killed each other. These guys are they trying to stay out of range, or what are they doing? let's get some mana going here. Right, they have 6 hit points. This guy's got 12 turns left on the boss. Yeah, they're approaching now. Yes, exactly, Rooney. All the way down to the 2 frame sprites. Alright, we can now do an orbital strike. Oh, we could do more. Oh, wait, that's already enough. 4x damage, so we should be able to... Oh, wait, 4 times 2, we could do 8 damage with this? We should kill both these guys, huh? Oh, hell yeah. Orbital bombardment for days. Alright, drop this down here. Is that guy coming for us? He didn't look like he's coming for us. We could pull him closer with a gravity well. We can only do that if we actually connected all these mana. Let's, I'd say summon a werewolf, but you know what? Werewolf probably get spud kicked by this guy, won't he? This probably isn't in range. I'm going to try to drop him out of range first. He's out of range of our attack here. Can't do that. Alright, I'm going to wait 1 turn here and pull. Put mana to the north. Alright, so yeah, he just got zapped by that guy who did not move. 20 damage. What's this guy got in health? He's only got 10 health. Double speed, 8 attack. It's pretty powerful. You don't want him to get close. Let's see. Damage. Summon a werewolf. Just summon another werewolf. Overwhelm the guy with werewolves. Probably not going to work. Wait. Yeah, he did move forward. Okay. Heal a single ally. Wait, wait, what? Oh, he got shocked. Look at that. He got shocked and it shocked him. Oh, wow. Is this going to be like chain lightning, and now this guy's going to get shocked and it's going to hurt him, and he's going to get shocked and he's going to hit me? That's kind of funny. Oh, but it removes shocked when they re-deal damage. Yeah, that seems not good. All right, let's see if we can... Wait a minute. What? How'd he die? How'd he die? The enemy just died. Our friend... Oh, wait. Huh. He just killed himself? I do believe he shocked himself. By shocking our guy, the shock bounced back to him? Huh. Hey, intro, welcome. Yeah, the different mana symbols. You place the mana and use them off the ground, and you can only get the mana by dropping the cards. How are you feeling about cards these days? Because yeah, I like card games. Card games are fun. I mean, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering when I was in high school. That was back in the 90s, though. So I haven't played actual real card games, but on a computer, I've enjoyed a few card games, and I like card game mechanics. But I like it more. I mean, I like how this mixes them with traditional roguelike mechanics, as opposed to this is a pure card game, which has like some roguelike features. This is more of an actual roguelike, because you got your map and your tactical positioning and everything else. We can actually move around, but I'm choosing not to. So far, it's one thing I'm not sure about, which makes me move around less, is the interaction between character movement and the actual end turn movement. Like moving one space, that counts as a turn, but pressing this also counts as 1 turn? Is that how it works? If it does, it seems like moving is a bad idea in general, because by ending your turn and getting mana from these and using the mana, you're just so much more powerful than repositioning. But to be honest, that's also strategically speaking, that's very similar to Rift Wizard. In Rift Wizard, you really don't want to move until you have to, or until it's going to put you in a position which will outright make you much. It's just going to be such a better position, or you absolutely have to. Ideally, you don't want to be doing moving. You want to be doing all your casting. Every turn counts, and counts like a lot. One wrong move and one screwed up turn, you could be in big trouble. So it seems similar. It plays kind of similar to that so far. I mean, it's hard to get deep into the strategy since it's literally my first run, but it feels kind of like that. Oh, sure, cards are a great game. There's just so many right now. Yeah. It got really big, when a couple of popular card games come out, especially, Slay the Spire, a lot of copycats, and just not just copycats, but just people who are inspired by it as well come out. All the different types, including the copycats. But so you end up with a whole ton of indie developers doing the same thing, which can result in some cool games. But obviously, yeah, just the flood can be overwhelming for some people. I don't actually play actual card games, but I played a lot of card game 70RLs because a lot of people do include over the years card game mechanics in 70RLs, and I've always thought those have been pretty good and interesting as little experiments. There's Big C on text that says free move. Yeah, I don't know. Free move, I guess you're right. I wonder if free move means right now, if I move, it doesn't cost anything. We could figure it out. Okay. Maybe so after you press end turn, you get one free move. I noticed that when we first placed at the beginning. I thought it was a beginning related thing, but yeah, it seems like you get one free move there, which makes sense. That's kind of an interesting balance mechanic to get one free move after ending your turn. Card games makes for easy UI if you only have mechanics in mind and program art skills. That's true. Yeah, that card games have a very low barrier to entry in terms of development. Also in terms of animation and all that other stuff, and just it's overall a lot easier. So obviously you're going to get a lot of people doing that too. Like, oh, I can take this easier approach. To be honest, I mean, that's why I ended up making terminal roguelikes, is because I tried other stuff before and it was kind of just too hard for me. And I found this other way, which is like, hey, I can get these cool game mechanics and fun stuff, fun ideas I have into a real playable world using this much more, much easier, technically wise, a much more easier approach. So that worked out really well for me after having literally done years of other stuff. So, yeah, roguelikes. I mean, you see that a lot with other roguelike developers as well as hobbyists. It's kind of an easy thing to get into if you got mechanical ideas. And especially nowadays, with all the libraries that are available that can do all the other heavy lifting for you, just combining that with the simpler graphical approaches is pretty easy to get into. Anyway. Okay, so actual strategy here. So yeah, apparently you do get a free move after. Well, I'll pay more attention to that in a second after our end of turn. I'm gonna end a turn here real quick and farm mana, I think. All right, and see free move. So we get to move again. What's this guy got here? I mean, this guy's gonna get annihilated. I can literally kill him. Well, fairly easy. I'm gonna say, let's do. Oh, we can almost. No, we can't get this guy yet. Oh, Lunaretic. That's the card that I wanted to get. I want to draw with all this mana soon enough, but we'll see if I can actually get it. It depends on your deck size, right? We can't drop stuff on top of that. Drop yet more. We do have free move, but I'm not using it. I mean, this guy moves at 2 speed, but also, no, it's okay. Unable to attack. Our guy is not attacking, or is he moving forward? I didn't even notice. I guess deals 8 damage. Wow. See that this full moon would take all of that mana, which obviously would suck. So you kind of want to have some mana set off to the side here that you could grab or move to take. We can also actually, with all these extra turns, we could literally just surround this guy, huh? With mana, and he'll like have to run through all the mana to get to us, because when enemies step on mana, it takes damage. Well, we do too, technically. Also, by surrounding this, that actually kind of means that's going to hit. It's not going to matter because we can grab this afterward, but just kind of a funny thing. And we're slowly approaching him. Our wolf is getting around. Oh, look at that. It actually picks the mana diagonally too. So this one here is taking the 2 mana to the southeast of us instead of the stuff that's directly, like, I thought it was maybe only cardinally adjacent. It looks diagonals okay too. Gotcha. All right. Well, I could have summoned another, but we'll just like draw some more mana out here. Just like filling this place with mana. And okay, he's finally made it over there. Oh, he lunged finally. He lunged over to attack this guy, who's not going to take a whole lot of damage, but we can heal an ally for like a bajillion. Gravity well. Orbital strike. 4x damage. This would do like a. Would this annihilate everything down there? Yeah. That's like a lot of damage. Huh. Okay. And it got rid of all the mana, so I don't have to worry about stepping on that. Temporarily increases cause draw per turn. Let's see how that works. Wait, what? Why did that close? There we go. I pressed end turn and it closed the screen for some reason. It's weird. This is easily the synergy I've been most impressed with years from watching this. Looks impossible to balance out pretty neat. Yeah, it's interesting. So far, my favorite. I don't know. This one is pretty good. I like it. This would be up in my top picks. I think even having only just started to interact with it. But balance wise, it does seem hard to balance, and I don't know if it's balanced quite yet. It seems somewhat imbalanced considering it's my first run and we're annihilating things very easily. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The numbers go up fast. All right, permanent increase. Yes. And we'll grab that, and we'll grab an attune. And oh shoot, I should have grabbed that first. Oh, I'll take damage. Grab that too. Oh, look at this. Here we go. When we can actually test. Oh, you can. After you're done, you can test things because you can still play normally. There's no rush here, but here you can. It's highlighting in the top left corner. You can see it highlighting the things we're able to cast and not able to cast. All right. Anyway, but we're not gonna. There's nothing else to test here. We're just gonna leave to the next floor. Next floor it is, and Battle Mage. Yeah, the numbers are getting bigger, so maybe it just takes. It just seems easy at first. We also wasted some attunes earlier. Or one was it? Brutal Monks. Yes, as the normal goes, or normal approach. Dragon, 40-40. It seems like any enemies that get close would be pretty dangerous though. But we do have a fair amount of hit points now. 40-40, 8 attack, 5 reading damage, and 2 speed. Double speed. 35 attack. Feral Pig. Alright. Yeah. Magically enhanced steel. Okay. A description of Battle Mage. And there's still a basic old ghost here. Monks, famously brutal. Hey, Luigi. Oh, back again. Heart of Cards. Yeah. We're still only using one type. I'm interested to see what all the other types can do as well. But I don't like the idea of mixing unless we'd have to. Probably makes things overcomplicated. Good night, Tarako. Yeah, thanks for the help too and input. I'm gonna drop in on this attune. We can now get 4 cards. I wonder if you can increase that even more. And we can now attune. Wait, that'll give us more cards right away. Ooh. All right. Yeah, but it's a little different in this case. Fectus, so we're referring to different card suites, is that also we have, the cards power themselves. So, which is, I think, a really interesting balancing mechanic design-wise. I was talking about that earlier. All right, so fire. I haven't seen any fire. I'm going to click on this simply because I haven't seen any fire. Deals 6 damage in a 2-tile radius. Applies burning. So each school of magic does have its own effects. We can drop a summon werewolf. We can also grab one of a full moon. Full moon is so cheap, 8 damage, but it's going to be less and less useful, it would seem. 6 damage in our 2-tile radius. That's better than full moon in general, as long as you got more than one enemy out there. But it takes fire to run. I can see it really being hard to use multiple types here. Drop a summon werewolf. I'm gonna get another full moon because why not? We need mana now. We do get a free move, but I am going to... We also get more attunes. Maybe I should just use those for fun. Oh, I get this automatically right away. Nice. Invoke lunar energies. And full moon the pig. Double full moon. Oh, they're not right next to each other. That's kind of interesting. When you get those lunar energies, they just are immediately adjacent to you rather than further away. All right, let's full moon that pig and then do it again. And pig is dead. Hell yeah, because the first full moon damaged him. The first full moon illuminated him, which means the second was able to do enough damage to actually kill him. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone down. Okay, that worked out in favor here. Let's attune again. His sweeping attack. Let's find out what this better summon does too. Oh wait, let's see what else is it. A target ally gains 2 stacks of berserk, whatever that does. We can't actually see what the abilities do on this page. Target ally gains X berserk stacks. Boil the blood. Huh. Guess they do more damage for some time. Alright, let's grab this one. We'll cast that later. Now we're going to move to the west one and end our turn. Of course, the fact that when enemies jump on mana, it damages them, it also uses up the mana from the tile, which could be problematic if you're getting kind of like surrounded by enemies that are too close to you and you can't place enough mana to be able to use. Alright, so this guy's battle mage with 35 hit points. It's a lot. I think we'll manage this though. What's this guy do? 5 attack. Our werewolves actually just like outright die against these guys, won't they? Let me look at the stats again. 8. Okay, 8. Won't die immediately. Just pretty quickly. Looks like it's time for an orbital strike. That hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Did I hit the wrong guy? I think... No. Yeah. Probably could have moved out a little over to the side. Oh, Sportster says, my experience playing this was that there wasn't much reason to have multiple magic types in your deck unless you started with something other than moon magic and wanted better cards. Is moon easier and just better outright, the moon in particular? But yeah, I mean, strategically, I don't see the advantage of wanting multiple types. It seems like it would basically just make you weaker. But yeah, it's been a limited experience so far. Wait, that guy's not illuminated yet, so this won't actually help just much. So let's, I'm going to end turn just to build up more mana. I can't quite get this yet. All right. 16. We could summon 2 werewolves. Why not? Even though I kind of want to summon the other one, but I don't have enough mana built up for that yet. End the turn, drop some mana. Battle mages incoming. 4 times 2 damage. You can do 8 to these guys. Ah, here we go. Invoke lunar energies. And then we can go for an orbital strike, which now does 12 damage. Which could take out both of those guys. No, the one on the right's not going to be taken out, but we need to hurt him. That's good. Full moon will help. Oh, maybe I should have illuminated him first. If I thought of that in advance, I should have done that first. That would have worked better. It's getting hard. I'm not needing to really save up for the more expensive stuff here yet. I kind of want to heal my friends, but I also kind of don't. illuminated this guy here, so he takes more damage when we hit him shortly. That guy's gonna die in another hit. Not gonna do that just yet, though. Oh wait, no, that's too expensive. I'm gonna waste that. All right, they're starting to approach. But they are fairly weak now. This guy's illuminated. Oh, he'll only take. He won't quite be killed by one attack, though. Fine, I'll just kill him with 2 attacks. They're all gonna die anyway. Orbital strike is 4x and 2, 8 damage. All right, we can kill both these guys. Door's open. All that's left is fire-breathing dragon, who doesn't seem to stand a chance. He's still got 6 turns. Use our free move. Save up for something else. Oh, that does allow us to draw a new card too. I've forgotten that. Oh yeah, grabbing that was kind of dumb because then it put them next to us. But whatever. This guy's gonna have a bad day when he wakes up. Oh, 4 full moons. There you go. How many turns that guy left? 1 turn. All right. Drop this guy over here. What does he have? Haven't used it. 45 hit points, 10 attack. The firstborn. This monster is friendly. Ooh. Okay, so powerful. Oh, there he goes. He's finally starting to move now. Illuminate that guy. So our firstborn here can do a number on him. Yeah, he's just going to get annihilated by our ally now. Don't actually need to make use of the other items. Oh, also I can attune. And regular old dragon enemies and a butterfly. Chaos butterfly. It's the game reminding you that if you didn't notice already, it's related to Rift Wizard. 11 attack, that which cannot be. Vectus, I remember Chaos Butterfly. Yeah, 15 hit points and 11 attack. But they have a special movement or something. I wonder what's different about them, or if they're really just kind of general common enemy. Regular wolf. Oh, so apparently you can still meet early game enemies. Okay, here's the boss here. A Leyliner hunter. 2 times speed. Same thing, 15 turns. Too late, it sees you. Funny description. It's just 43 HP and 11 attack. I don't see anything else special about it, though. Okay. Both kind of interesting. Leyliner hunter. All right. Yeah, as the map gets more closed in, though, it's going to become more problematic, I can see. I think we'll be okay, though. Chaos Butterfly is kind of annoying. Basically, just want to start as far away from everything as we can and still be in reasonably okay shape. Actually, this guy can't move for a while. We could even theoretically... It's almost feasible to start over here, right next to the boss. because I don't think we'll have too much trouble ending stuff before he pops up. It'd be funny if it does, but he's not that powerful. Also, we could grab this. Grab that. Yeah. And then get some lunar energies. Can't use them to summon a werewolf though, so we'll just be getting some more energies first. Technically, we can do 4 damage in an area with that, but anyway, we could also do an attune, which gives us cards right away. Yeah, I guess that would probably end up allowing us to drop more stuff. What's this here? Silver Light! 15 damage in a beam! Ah, apparently we have a beam attack too. This has always been too expensive to get so far. It's a crazy amount of damage though, especially if they're illuminated. 18 damage in a 3-tile radius. Firebomb. So fire has multiple AoE attacks. Applies 3 stacks of burning, which I guess is kind of like poison or damage over time. Summon 3 blood pods. Yeah, I've seen that one. All right. Silver Light. A beam attack. I don't think beams seem all that useful, to be honest. 3. Cost 3. I'll get it anyway. Attune again. You can take away the progeny. Progeny actually seems like a good summoning spell. I kind of like that one. Zeus's Verdict. X 5 times damage to 1 unit and applies shocked. 5 stacks of burning. 8 damage applies illuminated and pulls units inward. I actually don't want to do any of those changes. Okay, so we can't do any of this right now, so we're just going to use all this mana to drop some stuff. Oh, he went the... Oh, he can't move diagonally. Okay. Right. Forgot. I was thinking he might drop here, but that's fine. I wouldn't mind if he doesn't do that anyway. Okay. Full moon. And then it gets him illuminated. 40. Three turns left. I wasn't paying attention earlier to the duration of actual full moon. Boom, down to half life you are. And I'm going to end our turn and save the rest. Hoping for something. Ah, this guy stepped over next to our moon, so he's now illuminated as well. Could do 12 damage to that guy. That's going to use up all of our mana now. Great. I guess I shouldn't have attached. I was hoping to get a summon or something better, but I didn't. That ended up using all our mana. Damage in a beam. Let's see how it looks. Okay, there we go. That's what our beam looks like. Yeah, seems less useful overall. Oh, this is what I wanted the last turn. But yeah, couldn't actually get that. Free move used. Incoming. The thing about the invoke lunar energies is you can't necessarily you don't get to choose where they get placed. I guess it's always 2 adjacent spots, so we know it would be here and here, which would connect these 3, and these 2 would be individuals. Hey, Prince Cosmo, welcome to the stream. This is indeed like Rift Wizard, straight from the dev. It's a mix between Rift Wizard and Slay the Spire, and it shows. Yeah, the invoke lunar energies exactly. It's kind of too much of a good thing in some cases. I like the draw a card aspect too. It gives you basically three energy, three moon, two this turn and one next turn. I mean, or you could use the card itself. So it can be pretty nice, but you have to pay attention to what it's going to drop because in this case, for example, it's going to give us a 3 and 2 1s, which is probably okay. Now we can also kill that feral pig. Also, there's a wolf over there. All right, these are a lot of guys coming in here from the south, though. Second, let's do kill the pig. Kind of get rid of this. Oh, the wolf's only got. Wolf is weak. Honestly, you can also almost summon a werewolf to take out their wolf, huh? Probably makes sense. And here we can now use this. And then the rest we're just going to have to drop. Heal an ally, we don't need that yet. We don't need a move yet either. This guy, always important. He's got 11 turns left. Okay. And we can drop 3 mana now. And we can't drop them anywhere, so we can technically drop them all the way out here just to illuminate guys and do whatever. Which can be pretty useful. Like illuminate them all, and then next turn hit them with like an orbital strike. Let's see if that actually works. I'll drop these two here. Wait. Oh, he stepped on it, so it didn't count. Oh, it has to be remaining there. All right, so it just did 1 damage. It has to actually be left there. It illuminates while they're, if it's still alive at the end of the turn. Orbital strike. Damn. It could have worked almost. Damn, these guys are almost going to be dead. They would be dead if I had dropped it already. Shoot. That's unfortunate. These guys all would have died. Oh well, at least they're weak now. And we can also do one of these. Could kill one of them, or it's probably more effective to hurt that guy. Don't waste the damage. And we can now get a free move. This guy is currently at 10 turns. We're going to move to the west. Going to end our turn and drop some more. I guess if I dropped one... Wait, let me first drop this and then look at that. Nearby enemies. So I don't know the actual range for illumination. There's 1 damage you've stepped on. Just thinking of whether I want to actually illuminate by dropping these, which can be pretty useful. I wonder what the other types do. I still haven't even seen, because strategically speaking, it doesn't really make sense to use the other ones. So I'm avoiding doing that. Did he just step on that? Come on, dude. He just stepped on my mana. Why you step on my mana? Alright, full moon again. Could do even more damage to this guy. That's about all we can do right now. More damage to you, and since we used that up, I'm going to then... Shoot, I want to move to the west, but if I do that, I can't place my mana efficiently. So I guess I'm going to move south, because then we're going to drop mana off here and hope our friend doesn't eat our mana again. Don't eat my mana. And then I'm going to drop... drop one right there. There we go. So there's 1 right next to us, so we can use for this, another full moon. There's also invoke lunar energies. All right, let's use that. It's going to fill the 2 remaining spaces. 8. Yeah, so we've got 4 full moons here and the summer werewolf. Eight attack. I was going to maybe think about summon a werewolf to deal with him, but it's not really going to help. Summon a werewolf on this side, then end our turn, and use the rest. Drop a mana there and a mana there. Orbital strike. It's full moon first. Full moon this guy, then orbital strike both of them. Then end our turn. Drop some mana. Boss is 6 turns away. All right. Yeah, I don't see that beam actually working in our favor, really. But that's okay because, you know, again, even if you have a spell you can't use, you use it for mana every turn. Especially once you can start drawing extra cards, it becomes less of a problem, right? You can cast stuff before using invoke lunar energies. Yeah, I know. I intentionally did that though. Um, I know you can cast stuff first. Let's see. This maybe will give us a card. No, it's not the one I wanted. Another orbital strike. Another summon werewolf. We'll just overkill that guy, and then end our turn. Oh, there's still one more. Okay then. Die. All right. Boss is on 5 turns. Free turn. We get a free move here. Then our friend is gonna like walk around and destroy our mana, or what? What's he gonna do? I could attack him. Oh, he's illuminated right now. He's got 31 left. Oh. All right. He's just gonna like die before he. Maybe I'll just kill him first. Normally I was gonna set up like defense or whatever, but honestly, I don't think we need that. He's gonna die much more quickly. Because all we need is these full moons and he dies. All right, we got the attune he dropped. We get the one that normally drops, and we grab this. And our ally is just gonna sit around and have fun. Attune. Attune seems like something that you might actually not want to always do like at the end here. Because if you do it in the middle of a fight, it gives you the card immediately. I think we redraw when we go to another floor. After you place. What is that? An abomination. Does look like an abomination. Flesh grows like boils. This monster acts at double speed, drops tails, and same thing. All right, so it's just 50 attack, 5 attack, 50 hit points. All right, and a battle mage, and oh, what are these things? Madness incarnate, 12 attack. Its form shifts eerily. So basically all numbers. We haven't, other than enemies moving faster, and I guess there was one with a shock and ranged attacks. We haven't seen a lot of different enemies really. In terms of abilities, we have to worry about. Venomous snake. No real venom though. Gnome. Yeah. Pretty similar. Oh, if we get a broken hourglass and increase, or even further, that could be pretty useful, but I'm not going to jump out there in the middle of a bunch of guys. Okay, so we want to be positioned probably up here. Talisman. I don't really. The thing about being next to stuff like this is it kind of blocks your mana as well, which is not cool. I want to be right next to a battle mage. I'm going to drop off the edge. Vectus says, yeah, I like how you're encouraged to save your level up points for immediate bursts of power. Yeah, it seems like that's can be an advantage, the fact that you get the card immediately like that. But what about the take away of a card? I guess that's the opposite. But anyway, well, I'm saving those for now because it doesn't seem like I need them just yet. All right, we are going to need... All right. Let's go for one right now. The removal here is a gravity well. I actually don't really need gravity well. Or we can add this or this. This is hard to use because we don't have a lot of... I mean, it's harder to use because you have to gather up a bunch of mana, so less likely to use. I wouldn't really want a second one. This is kind of mediocre, and I don't really want to use different 10 beam, but I'm interested in seeing what the other cards are. 10 damage and shocked in a beam generates a mana randomly nearby. Huh. Interesting. That's cool. That's an interesting idea. All right, I'm going to take away gravity well because it's not being very helpful. That got rid of a card and we didn't get a new one here. Let's do another attune then. What's going to happen with another attune? This would remove or add... No, remove a higher cost card. This Lunaretic. Wow. Oh, Orbital Strike. Again, it counts as higher. It's listed higher than Lunaretic because of the X. I actually do like Orbital Strike. That's a good card. I haven't even used this once. That's kind of hard to use. Just that's crazy cost. I would really like to have more of those cards that just drop mana for you right away. That's always a nice card, right? Thicker than water. Target ally gains a berserk stack. Still don't know what that does because we can't see from the page, but and another gravity well. I actually don't want any of these things, so I'm just going to close it, and I'm going to end our turn immediately so we can grab some mana. Give me mana. We're getting attacked. Ooh, invoke lunar energies. Invoke. That would allow us to. So if I did use this, I wonder what would happen. Because there's only one space cardinally adjacent to us. Would it put the other one here? It would at least link these three. And if I put two there, it would link all of our mana. So, could be wary of that. Full moon. Oh, this guy happens to be stepped next to our stuff, so we can hit him for 24 damage with this and this if we want to. 24 is pretty good. Gonna hit him for 24 and then do an invoke. And damn it, I didn't get another one. That would have been cool. That's okay though. Let's end the turn then. I could have free moved, but I did that. Drop these two. And we have enough full moons to whack that dude. Got an orbital strike too. 4/8. Can do. He's illuminated. We can kill that guy with an orbital strike, even though it's kind of wasteful. Be nicer to use an orbital strike on other guys, but don't have that option. All right. The first thing we're gonna do is annihilate this dude. Then wait a minute. This is. It's only 8 damage. Oh, it's the exact same as this. So we want to orbital strike. Ah, here we go. Let's orbital strike some of this other stuff. Yeah. We'll do that. After I do this. Can free move. I'm going to stay here. Because by staying a little further away from the edge, you have a little bit more space to drop your mana. I only have 1 left, which is not helpful, but... oh well. They'll get an extra turn. Wait a turn, see what we pull up. I suppose you want to delete a card in your deck to make it more likely to draw the cards you actually want in future. Yeah. We were mentioning about that earlier too. That's why there's the removal mechanic. Normal for card games. So yeah, we're not gonna be able to use anything yet, having only dropped 1. So we're going to grab yet more mana. Man, I can't imagine mixing multiple types. It seems like it would make things a lot harder. But, having not tried it, can only guess there. It seems like it, though. Orbital Strike, 12 damage to all these guys. And 2 of them are illuminated. And if we want, I could illuminate one first. One of the further guys. And then do an Orbital Strike on the middle. Oh, wait, that doesn't count. Wait, what? How is this being calculated? Look at that. Huh. I can orbital strike. It doesn't hit the guy on the top left or the bottom left. Huh. Seems interesting. Oh, is it because it's out of range? It's not out of range, though. Huh. I wonder if that's a bug. It seems just inconsistent behavior when you're trying to strike something. An LOS thing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I can literally hit these guys behind there directly. So, yeah, I mean, it seems like it's a bug. I was hoping to be able to hit everyone. In that case, yeah, I mean, it's inconsistent here. We can see that from the way it's working. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Definitely inconsistent, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. We can hit, I was hoping to hit the boss at the same time. But instead, we're not going to be able to hit that guy. If we targeted this, we could hit everyone. I'll go for these, which means we're going to want to first do a full moon on one of these guys. We'll do it on the stronger one, then orbital strike the north side. Boom! Killed all your friends. And I'm going to drop some moons. Oh, we're going to invoke again. I like that. No, if we did an invoke now, it would actually save us on our full moon. See? Because now we can use full moon and it only costs 1. And then we can cast a silver light for... What's the beam do? Does it go through walls too? The beam goes... The beam will hit all these guys? Nice. What? Oh, there's a Madness Incarnate thing down there. What? It looks... What is that? Oh, it's standing on a heart. I was going to say, why does this one look weird? I forgot there's art down there. Yeah, so that actually might 15 damage in a beam. It's actually better than that. All right. So what we can do is 15 damage in a beam. I'm gonna hit this guy and then beam right through both of them. They're both gonna. Oh, this one didn't quite die, but that's okay. And we got no mana left, so we're gonna have to fire up some more of that. So apparently, yeah, I mean, you can't use up your deck or anything, and you can basically. This is always you can see the percentage chance of drawing each thing that you've got in your deck by just looking at your whole list cards owned here. Okay, we've got 2 mana here on the side. Full moon will kill that dude. The boss here is still unhurt. They tend to kill everything before the boss is even ready to come out, though. So I'm just gonna kill that guy. Why not? It's gonna take everyone forever to get here once you've overpowered the initial wave. If I connected them all, I could have done that. I didn't want to connect them all immediately, though. It's kind of dangerous to do that. I like the idea of having at least 2 separate threads away from you so that you can cast multiple spells in a single turn. It's kind of an interesting balancing factor as well, because once you connect everything, you can cast bigger stuff, but if you cast weaker stuff, it still costs all of your mana. It's kind of, yeah, unique little mechanics there. Nope, don't see anything good for the silver light anyway. Could start hurting things with this. Oh, actually, though, that's the cool thing about the invoke lunar energies is technically it could be used to indirectly or suddenly, before you cast spells, connect more mana and then use it to cast a bigger spell. Kind of an interesting potential combo there. Orbital Strike 4x. This would be 20 damage. This guy wouldn't get hurt as much, but he takes extra damage because of the illumination. All right. Almost killed them all. Oh, the boss is gone. I was going to kill the boss. Or kill the boss before the last enemy. So, like, oh, what does he got left? He's full. All right. Door open. All dead. 90 hit points. Haven't actually been hit yet. Vector says I'm playing too quickly. Where's your Rift Wizard analysis paralysis? Yeah, that game. Oh man, the paralysis is strong with that one. Now I've figured out already. This basic approach that seems to work pretty well. Also, as you noticed, I mean, we did start off a little slower there. It's similar in Rift Wizard as well, where when you first go into a map, that's by far the slowest part. You can sit there for like 30 minutes, having just entered a map or about to enter a map, and think about what will happen and plan it all out. Pretty crazy. I wonder how long this game is. It's getting crazy. Bigger and all kinds of different enemies here. Like a Phoenix, 15 hit points, 19 attack. You would assume that like the Phoenix might have some special ability, but none of these enemies really seem to have much. There's now multiple bosses and regular enemies. Now there's a Watcher. Who watches it? 53 HP, 6 attack. It's mainly just different attacks and hit points there. Now, we're having a little more trouble now. Look at this. As the map gets more clogged with enemies, I really wondering what the last floor is, because man, with the wrong number of enemies and layout, you could really get in big trouble here. Oh yeah, I completely agree, Vectus. Enemy abilities being cut for 70-year-old deadline makes sense. It would be hard. It's hard to fit in abilities, unless your game revolves around it. This game has so much other things going on in it that it would be hard to also add that. But 70-year-olds that focus literally, they put their core mechanic around abilities tend to be really cool and fun, though. Some of the best ones, I think. But yeah, there's already a lot of stuff in this game, so it's hard to add that. Oh, Sports said I think it was 10 floors when I played. All right. I assume that means you won it then. Anyway, yeah, this is starting to get a little cornered in. So I just want to find basically the place that's further away from enemies. Honestly, again, in this case, the best place to spawn is like right next to the boss. It's kind of funny. Spawner right next to the boss. Invoke lunar energies. Oh man, nice start. I love this card. I need more of this card. Oh wait, we also have 3 attunes I haven't used, so there are more chances for this card, to be honest. Venomous snake. Gnome. Could just kill the gnome. Just kill the gnome, because killing gnome. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I can't use this overlay. That's right. Let's do snake, and then let's attune. And let me see here. Drop Silverlight or summon a werewolf. Oh. Firebolt shoots. Wait, 0? Shoots a bolt of fire dealing 3 damage. Well, it's pretty crappy damage. Applies burning. Burning might be good. 0 though. I like cost of 0, but the thing is, it'll allow us. It'll start having us drop fire mana. I mean, but I guess technically you can put them anywhere on the map. So even if it's mana like you don't really want, you can drop it somewhere else, like on the other side. I'm gonna grab a firebolt card. See what happens. Burning. 1 damage per turn per burning stack. Okay, so you can. It is like poison, and I guess burning reduces over time. It would make kind of sense. It's not like permanent, right? Anyway, bolt of fire. I'm just testing it out. Okay, and now we can see this guy burning. 6 turns left, 1 damage per turn. Oh wow, that's pretty a lot. Okay. And let's attune again. Oh, lower cost. You know what I really want is a low cost. I want more of those free mana cards. I'm gonna get this one just to see if we get one. Yes! Invoke lunar energies. Remove a full moon card. No, I love full moon cards. Those are pretty good. I think because they're very cheap, and once you're illuminated, you can do a good bit of damage across a good range. Target ally gains 10 max HP. Oh, 10 max HP and heals 10. Oh, engorge. No. Anyway, that's exactly what I wanted. Invoke lunar energies. Now I can just outright kill this snake, who's almost going to die anyway, but. Grace of Moonlight. Not using ally as much here. I'm going to hit the mage instead, even though I could have killed the snake, but he's going to take forever to get here anyway. Alright, can I tune again? Or we can end turn and drop 2 mana. I'm going to do that. Enemies approach. Alright. Sitting right next to the boss. It's kind of funny. I wonder if that'll ever come back to bite you. There's summon a werewolf. Then hit someone with a full moon here. 8 damage, 12 damage. Moon that guy. Then we're gonna end our turn. Drop some mana. Alright, there was mutual destruction to the north. Phoenix 7. Alright, we can actually full moon that Phoenix to death now. Well, already could have done that. Now he's illuminated. It's even easier. This guy too can take a lot more damage. Oh, he's got 1 turn left. It would even make more sense to full moon this guy. It'll do more damage to him and maintain his illumination. Orbital strike would only do 4 damage. Getting close to where I would like to do an orbital strike though. This guy's now at 15. Let's attune real quick. Full moon, summon werewolf. Now I'm kind of, I don't know if I want that many full moons. We get a lot of them already. I was hoping for the other low cost card. Because it's cool to just drop mana and then draw cards. I'm gonna leave that out. And we can only do 4 damage with that, which is not enough to make it to mean much. And I'm not gonna move. But we are gonna start getting boxed in here if we can't take care of this guy quickly. Battle Mage is really close to dying. Shoot, I'm gonna have to hit him twice. That's unfortunate, but doable. Oh, so they can't actually. Oh, they can't actually move past this guy, can they? Their boss is blocking them. Right. So they can't move diagonally. So this guy's actually helping us out here. Oh, thank you, boss. Gonna sleep while he murders army. We have free move, but I don't think I want to move away from here. So where's this guy gonna go? He can step on that. So yeah, he's gonna come closer across here. Anyway, we have enough time here to gather up some more mana. Invoke lunar energies. What's that gonna do here? Oh, we got both of them. Ho. All right, burning. Could burn one of these guys. Why not? It's free. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to drop fire mana, which I don't need. Now he's down to 2. He's gonna die before he even reaches us. He's gonna die next turn by burning and then running into this if it's still there. Summon werewolf. What? I'm gonna see what happens if I cast this right here. It put it on top of that. Oh, okay. All right then. Grace of Moonlight, heal allies. We don't need that. Summon yet more. So it did manage to come out from there. So if I grab this again, yeah, let's see what happens if I do it again. It does work. I got another one of these. Oh, come on. That's annoying. Summon a werewolf. Could summon a werewolf, but I am just gonna end my turn and see if we can like get enough mana to nuke everything. All right. That other guy died, as expected, and his friend is now approaching. Oh, we just got a bunch of full moons. That's unfortunate. Kind of a waste of mana. Oh, this guy's going to be left with 1 hit point? Shoot. Wolf over there, we can kill him. Sure, why not? I can't cast anything else, right? He's got 1 hit point, so if I drop mana there, he's going to die when he steps on it. Yep, he's dead. Another firebolt. Burn. This, wait, does firebolt burn everyone along the way? It does, shoots a bolt of fire dealing. Yeah, apparently this actually burns everyone in the path too. Seems pretty decent. Wait, what was the damage on it again? 3 damage? Huh. Oh, that's right. It's because they're illuminated. So the burning actually does work along with illuminated to do extra damage as well. Burning Phoenixes seems so wrong, yet it works. I'm going to start working on this abomination. There's another one coming from the north. All right, so end of turn. We got 2 mana to drop. I'm going to drop 1 over here. Yes, Phoenix is famously vulnerable to fire. That's why they're so commonly shown as a flame in art. Here he goes, the Burning Phoenix. All right, we got another invoke lunar energies here. Nice. Now we're going to start hurting this guy. We could do 2 separate full moons on this guy. And then use this, and then get another full moon and do it again. He's got 2 hit points left. I could literally attack him when he gets close. We got to watch the turns on the boss. He's got 6 turns left. It is going to become, it's going to seem like we're going to have to start fighting the boss by the time, before we kill all the enemies in some of the later floors. This guy has got 2 hit points left. Wait, he's not burning, right? Shoot. Oh, Grace of Moonlight. That is actually, I don't need that card. I need to get rid of those. Not healing allies. I don't even have any good allies. Well, actually, wait, I do have this one, but I never put enough in the same spot for that. I ended up using weaker spells. Because you don't necessarily draw this card. I only have 1 of those, right? Yeah, Lycan's progeny. I only have one, which makes it a lot harder to get. No symbol appeared. Or firebolt on the list. Yeah, if I had more of these, I'd be more likely to make longer mana chains. Anyway, all right, we can cast Silver Light, 15 damage to beam. I don't want to waste that on this guy. Shoot, it's gonna be waste. 15. Oh wait, and killed him in one hit. There we go. That's a good hit. Applies illuminated, but we don't need that. We're just gonna die. And we'll save the rest. Wait. I'm already on a new phase. What if I press escape now? Nothing happens. Okay, I'm in a new phase. I wanted to move north once. I should have moved north one space probably. Would have been helpful. Nah, it's actually not going to matter. He died already? Wait, why did he die? He was only supposed to take 1 damage. Oh, he was illuminated, and it rounds up. He was illuminated, and it rounded 1 damage up to 2 damage, and killed him when he stepped on the moon mana. This Phoenix is still over here burning away. He's going to actually burn to death soon. Have 5 turns before this guy's going to wake up. Do 8 damage orbital strike. No. Let's use full moon on this guy. Rounding up in roguelikes because Roddy's flesh lights up in flame. Yeah, I'm famously known for not rounding up. Round down. It's really just truncating, not rounding down, but yeah. Little strikes, only 8 damage. It would actually do 12 to this guy. Might be worth it. More truncated bits, it will feed them funny. Alright, let's go. What's he got left? He's got a lot left. 30 hit points. Sheesh. Show me the cards. This guy is getting close. We're going to start moving away from this guy. Hurt that guy. Then we're going to head south with our free move and end a turn. The free move is kind of interesting. I'm going to keep going south for the remaining turns to get away from this guy because I don't want to stand next to the boss. And I'm going to grab all this. Do that. Oh, a whole bunch of full moons. Okay, that's not really super helpful. Not the way I've arrayed the mana here. I could have put one to my south, which would have been perfect in this case, but I didn't want to because I want to move south, and I didn't know if I would get anything to use it. But to be honest, with 90 hit points, maybe I should have just dropped one to the south anyway, because I'll just walk right through it and take 1 point of damage. Who cares? That would have been a smarter move. But I was worried about taking any damage, which is, yeah, obviously not something to worry about too much. Undo it again. Here we go. This time I'm going to do it. Okay, didn't work this time, but let's see. We could drop, that's 9 damage, 2 for summon a werewolf. I could get rid of it technically by using it, but what's this guy get left? He's only got 6 hit points left. Okay, let's summon a werewolf. There. Then we can do. Oh, maybe I should have nuked him first. Then I could have done this. Otherwise, I'd kill my friend. He's dead now. And I could do it again. But I actually want to move first. Then do the lunar energies. There we go. He doesn't need help. Alright. In turn. Drop some mana over here. Alright. Our friend is now attacking. He's only got 1 turn left. Boss is finally to be freed. Can I burn through the wall? Looks like I can burn around the corner. Alright, boss, you're on fire now too. Alright. Should be able to handle this guy. Use up all our mana, and then walk east. End the turn. Drop a mana to our south. Alright, well, he killed our friend, but he's about to die. What's he got left? 11 hit points. Yep, you're illuminated. Means you're going to die. And invoke lunar energies. 4 damage. What's this guy got again? 5. Alright, we'll just wait 1 turn here. Whoops. You know, it allows you to do that. I clicked on the wrong space. It allows you to target a empty space. All right, we have 3 attunes left. Next floor. Boom. Down we go. Definitely understand why if you didn't get a free move action, you'd basically never want to. Yeah, the fact that you do get a free move action, yeah, it seems kind of like something that might have been added, yeah, in retrospect, looking at the other strategies for this game. But yeah, makes sense. Definitely need that. And it's a good thing to remember to do as soon as you kind of need to move. All right, we got some new enemies here. Shinigami. All right. We've got some God of Death here. Bringer of Death. Let's see. Ghost on the regular old Watcher. Oh, really? Sportster says I don't think free move existed when I played it. Oh, it must have been updated in the. We could look at the 1.1 update. There was an update. We are playing the latest version. It might have, yeah, it might have been part of the changes. So it'll be interesting to look. See, I didn't want to open the 1.1 update before we played, probably because it wouldn't make as much sense to us. But after playing and looking at the 1.1 update, it probably would make a lot of sense to read that. We'll probably see that was added, and then. Okay, Shinigami, just regular enemies here. Where's the boss on this floor? Here he is. Cyclops Skeleton. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't heard of a Cyclops Skeleton before. It towers to the ceiling. This monster is so double speed, nothing else special. Just 57, 8.8 attack. All right. Shinigami is oh man, I can see them being a bringers of death with 22 attack. That's pretty high attack. All right. So where do we want to start again? Oh, permanent increase of card draws. Cool. I don't want to start next to Shinigami though. These guys are painful. It looks like. Gonna be really blocked in here. These guys are all weak though. It's 3 weak enemies in the northeast corner. Should be able to manage them, and then after that, gradually kill the rest. This Watcher is the most dangerous thing in the corner. So yeah, power balance wise, northeast is the spot. But if we start too close to the edge, if I start here, for example, we only get two branches for our mana. This has a potential of 3, even though one's going to be blocked by this wolf. And after 2 turns, this guy's going to come in. I don't see any other good options for spawns. I think this is probably the best one. Man, this feels a lot like playing Rift Wizard. Yeah, I don't want to be close to those guys, so we're gonna do it up here, right there. Hello, everyone. Didn't get to start with my free mana. That's highly unfortunate. Because that's a cool start. Like we could literally kill 2 of these guys if we had 1. Can I get a 3rd one? Let me check if I can get a 3rd one. No, it's Summoned Werewolf. We can drop this. I don't really want to drop that. Supernova. 50 damage and a 9-tile radius. Wow. And it applies 5 stacks of burning. Wow, that just kills everything. 5 stacks of burning is, again, like 5 damage per turn, plus 50 across a 9-tile radius. That's a 9-tile radius. That's not like diameter, that's radius. That covers the map, doesn't it? It's like the entire map. Saving up 9 fire mana? Oh, hey, Tone. Welcome to the stream. Tone says, I played a Supernova build in this. It rocks. That looks like it nukes the entire map. You just have to manage to get 9 fire and draw the Supernova card. As we've seen, adding up 9 mana isn't super easy, especially, I guess, in the later areas. It could be kind of problematic. Oh, hey, Cheer is here. Cheer says it does hurt you. Okay, so you got to put it over here. Like over here. I don't know what the range on it is. Does it hurt you every time? That would be interesting if it does. I guess in that case, it would be like the Terminator in Cogmind, the powerful version, which is insanely powerful, but you can't avoid the blast. Unless Supernova can be targeted anywhere. If, like, for example, you hit down here, and it won't, or here, or something like that, and it'll hit everything on the map except you, right? Also, welcome, Jir. It's sort of like the ST. Says Tone. So it does. You have to be in their view. That's kind of interesting then. That sounds really dangerous then. I mean, as long as there's a way to heal around though. Plus, I haven't seen the cards from some the other groups in a lot of cases, so there could be other stuff out there. Let's do an attune again. I'm just trying to hope that I can grab another quick mana at the beginning. I don't really need. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't need any. I don't probably want any of this stuff. We could do a removal for a high cost. Removal low cost. Do I have anything low cost I want to remove? Oh, okay. Stone says you can stay outside the radius if you're on the edge of the map, just in concept like the ST. All right, so yeah, so it does work to stay out of the radius on the edge. And it seems like it can pretty much nuke the whole map then, yeah. That's pretty powerful. Let me see what the high cost removal is. Ah, this one. Yeah, you know what? I don't know how useful this is going to be for me. It's a crazy cool amount of damage. And illuminating stuff is easy, but I never really get enough connected. The only time I would use this is when the map is a little more clear, maybe, but I still haven't had a chance to do it. I'm going to drop that card, even though it's my most powerful card. And then we're going to look. Oh, okay. Oh, let's get the card right back. Oh, we can drop a full moon or take another full moon. A very good card, but hard to set up. Yeah, it seems like it is. Makes sense. All right, we didn't get the other card I wanted, so that's fine. We checked up some attunes there, remaining ones. Now we're going to have to wait. So, unfortunately, any mana I drop here will be eaten up. I don't know which space he's going to move to, though. This is our only safe mana right there. Could choose to go west. I'm not really sure what their behavior is. So I could try... Oh, we have 3, so I'm going to do all these and then see what happens. All right, he moved to the east. Invoke lunar energies. Yes. All right, we've got 2 full moons now. Good. All right. Its Watcher is going to get dangerously close, though. Especially once I kill... Actually, wait. Maybe I don't want to kill the wolf. Maybe I want to leave the wolf alive so he blocks the Watcher. All right, it's not going to block it for long. The Watcher could easily just come this way instead, so it's not going to change anything. Might even be more problematic. Let's see here. Gnome's not cool. Grace of Moonlight. Oh, still hate that card. Oh, the werewolf spawned over here. Okay, sure. Let's end our turn. This guy, this Shinigami is over here is not going to be... not going to... I should probably start moving soon. Alright, let's see. Silverlight, Orbital Strike. Don't have enough mana here. We're going to get worked into a corner against some powerful dudes. Mainly just this God of Death who's coming for us, but... And the Watcher still has a lot of hit points too, but... Let's see. 4 damage, not going to cut it. What else could we do here? We can... we could do a full moon on this guy to illuminate him. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I should worry about killing this guy. Just because he does so much damage. And it's actually hopeful to kill him. I'm somewhat hopeful. Alright, we're going to move east, use our free move, and our turn and drop some mana. Right here. Retreat! Firebolt, yes! Firebolt's kind of fun. Oh, wait a minute. We can just burn this guy to death before he reaches us now. Maybe. Brutal Monk, though. Brutal Monk. Oh, wait, yeah, he's illuminated, too. Alright, this guy's gonna die. The other option is, though, we could burn right through these and get burned on 2 guys, which I kind of like. What was the other card options here? Full Moon. Alright, I'm gonna burn both of these guys. Oh, wait, that didn't work. Wait, what? Why didn't I burn this guy? Oh, maybe the range is off. Anyway, oops, hoping to burn that guy. That's unfortunate. And let's do... I'll just kill this guy. Just because I don't want him to touch me. No death here. 2 moon mana. dropped a full moon for us. Ah, that's unfortunate. I really wish this was like an orbital strike. That would have been perfect. I'm really tempted to use it, but it will drain all of our mana. I'm gonna... Healing our guy sucks too. Alright, I'm gonna hope for the best instead here and end our turn. And wait in the corner and save up the mana from this. Click. What does click and drag on tiles mean? You know, I never figured that out. Oops, that didn't work. Oh, shoot. Oh. Alright. Word of caution, don't try to test things when you're approaching the late game. Just totally screwed myself over by holding the cursor and dragging it across the map. Oops. That's highly unfortunate. I think I just killed myself. Yeah, that was dumb. I was just curious because it says drag. I don't know what it means by drag. Oh, I see what the burn does too. It's because the burn LOS was blocked by this. But anyway, at the time I was wondering what drag might mean, and it ended up just doing two different things. Sounds like you need more than one mana for that. For what? Anyway, so yeah, the LOS is blocked by that guy, but you can't hit further away. It just doesn't highlight the stuff that's further away. You can paint the mana, but yes, could use the input delay after finishing. Oh, is that what it does? I was wondering if it painted the mana, or by drag, I was wondering if, for example, I might have been able to relocate mana that was already out there, which wouldn't make sense, but I just wanted to see. So I was clicking on other mana and then dragged over there, and then suddenly it made me move, and now I've just taken a bunch of unnecessary damage and gotten myself in a bad situation. That could have gone a lot better. Oh well. Not dead yet. This guy can zap too, that's right. Let me think about this. Can kill that guy. Burning Phoenix is my favorite pastime. This might end up being a very bad idea. Rather than use the full moon, I might need to save the mana for next turn. Also, I'm shocked. You look fine, actually. I don't know, sort of. I mean, it depends on how things go. It could be. It could still work out okay. But it's just a much worse situation than I would have been in otherwise. So anyway, the idea is either we can use that to mess up. This guy's got 3 turns left, which is okay. Mess up one of these guys. Or, it's kind of unfortunate to use the mana. Or end of turn, drop a mana here and here, get hit, zapped. This guy's going to move up, and then hope we get something better. Let's try that. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Summon Werewolf. All right. I don't like that, but I got this at least. I still have that option. Now we're just a turn behind. I'm going to be blocked in a second, though. But no, we're not. We're going to move west. That's cool. We can block guys. It's all good. Also, we have Invoke Lunar Energies. That's not really going to help me, though. Well, actually, 2 of... I know one of them. Let me think here. Yeah, I plan to go to the west. Thunderbird's already dead. He burned to death. He was going to burn already. So, yeah, I'm planning to go west. First, we're going to use Full Moon to get rid of this mana. And then, let's see here. Let's see. Watcher. Just got to think of what to do specifically before I move here. Actually, Shinigami can only drop him down by 12. Luckily, all these guys are eliminated. Wait, what do they do? 6 attack, 22 attack. Not familiar with some of these guys. Mainly just worried about these guys getting closer. Even though technically there's other guys right next to us who can attack. It's kind of funny. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it though. I'm still going to attack him. Oh, I forgot how many hit points a werewolf has. Their attack is fairly decent, but... Alright, let's drop... I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, wait. The reason I was going to do that is because I was going to move west and use Invoke Lunar Energies to put some more around us, but the thing is that's only going to... that will connect there, but then one of them's going to step on it anyway. He's going to step north and block us off, so I'm not sure if it makes sense to just summon a werewolf as somebody else to help us out here. I think it probably does make sense to do that. I'm going to step west and then invoke Lunar Energies. Oh, we should have done that first. I forgot. There's a chance of that too. Well, no, I wouldn't necessarily want to do it, but an orbital strike would have been pretty awesome. Yeah, that actually could have worked out really well with an orbital strike. Here, it's just going to do 4 damage. That's unfortunate. That would have actually been really cool. All right, let's see here. What do we got to use? He just got... That guy got nuked. All right, we can do another full moon. Silver light. That will kill all of... That will kill both... It'll kill all these 3 guys. Oh, that's not bad. I like that. Burn another guy. At least the path out is clear. Yeah, it's getting clear. There's this guy still 7 turns away. It looks like this will go okay. I'm not going to have a way to heal up because this particular map doesn't have a health push on it. It's the first time been damaged. This, pretty much, except for first starting out. I'm just trying to figure out the rules and attacking stuff. Okay, so let's see here. Full moon. Okay, that guy's gonna die soon. Now we can move south, use this for free, and then end our turn, surround ourselves. That guy will burn as long as we stay away from him. Oh, are you the other dev mayor of Hook City? Oh, yeah, this is my first run. We're just sticking with Moon because, yeah, we've done a lot of design and UI and all kinds of other talk throughout. So I guess you'll want to catch up, maybe check out the video later. I didn't want to bug you guys with a ping. Maybe I should have, but I also didn't decide until just this morning. That's I didn't announce it yesterday. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream this morning, but this morning I decided to. So, and this was on the list. But yeah, glad you got to stop by then. Whoops, almost accidentally clicked something. But yeah, overall it's been fairly easy concentrating. It's just that one misclick there that messed up things. Shouldn't really been experimenting. So that's a later, in a more dangerous stage. Okay, so mind back in here. We only got our orbital strike for one of those. We're gonna have to use. We have 2 full wounds here, basically. So get rid of this Shinigami to our south. Just gonna kill him, and then continue heading west. But yeah, I like the idea of a free move after your action. I actually didn't even start using that until like the latter half of the game because I didn't realize it at first. There was a lot of things about the game that were not clear at first. Um, but we've pretty much figured it all out now. Let's see. I'm going to leave them illuminated. So we're going to drop these over here to our side. Oh, damn. I was considering dropping one there and one here. I guess with so many full moons, it makes more sense to do that, since I'm mainly relying on these and not using more expensive things. All right, let me see. We're just gonna end up wasting both of our mana. That guy's burning. He's gonna die. We'll just burn. We'll just use it on this guy, and then we can retreat, end our turn, stack. All right, we get summon. We're not using that right now. We can invoke to connect if we want to. This card I've never managed to use. We wanted to get rid of that earlier. I got rid of one of them, I think. Just before I realized I wasn't going to be using allies. The only reason to use invoke would be if we're going to pull up something good. It's going to drop mana to our west, though. Fine, I'll do it. Okay, it ended up screwing us over. That's fine. Should have cast first. Fine. Split them up. And orbital strike. There we go. Door open. Boss still alive, but he's only got one turn left. Surprising. Oh yeah, we still have one other game covered today too. But this one's been, and that kind of sucks because actually I'd like to go through and I might end up doing that maybe after the stream or maybe we'll do some real quick runs after this just to see more of the other spells because I have 40 different cards. I guess that means there's 10 for each. It sure feels like a fairly good number of cards. Yeah, it seems like there's about 10 for each of the types then. I'm interested in what some of the others are. I can see definitely putting together different builds for each, kind of going into one group, but it seems harder to mix them in a useful way. But I haven't seen all the cards from the others, so hard to say. But yeah, time-wise, I'm going to end up having to probably switch to the other game for too long. But I don't have anything to have to do at noon, so I can make today's stream can go on a little longer too as well. All right, what was I going to do here? Let's do. I'm going to move east. Draw some mana for fun. End our turn. Drop some mana over there for fun. Illuminate that guy out of my burning range. Oh, I think this will be the first time I would actually have dropped fire mana. I've never dropped fire mana. I've always used this card every time I got it. It's kind of funny. Let's drop. What actually happens here? Oh, there it is. So the order is shown here. The fire mana is apparently going to end up being last. Huh. There it is. Fire. Look at that. What does it do? I don't actually know what fire mana does. Burn something? Deals 1 damage if stepped on. Sure. Adjacent enemies have burning refreshed and increased. Okay. First time I've seen that. Let's see. You can do a full moon on this guy. And attack. Yeah, I'm not scared of you. Let's do this and then this. Drawing our ritual mana circles over here so we can orbital strike this guy into next Tuesday. Oh, reverse order on that would have killed him. He said. A lot of attunements. And then, ooh, I'm going to get another card here. All right, we'll save those and continue on. Floor 9. Cyclops Skeleton is now a regular enemy. Undefeated Minotaur. Can he lose? 60 hit points. All right, so double speed, 60 hit points, 10 attack. Sure. Can he lose? That seems to be the only new enemy. The rest are all from before. A lot of skeletons now. Oh wait, no, that's a new one. Chaos Lich. I think you're new. Oh, these guys are like worse than Shinigami. Chaos Lich. They're basically like slightly more powerful Shinigami. I don't want to be next to him. But wow. Let's see. Looks like we're gonna go to northwest. Basically, find the safest position to be in and spawn there, which I guess up here. Attune is not as useful. I don't really want to be on there. I'd prefer to be out here. These guys don't have a lot of hit points. We should be able to take care of them. Chaos Butterfly. Probably start right here is a good start. Oh, health is kind of nice. Also, I've never actually used Broken Hourglass. And I still don't know what temporary means in that sense. I always wait till the end. Oh, there is a healing potion here and a permanent draw. We did just get one of those. I wonder if it would make sense even to drop in. I don't want to drop that close to the enemy. Screw that. Don't you ever forget you can free move after you land? Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. I could grab that right there and then move. That's right. You can free move after you land. I'm not too worried about that. I mean, Attune, I've been wasting a lot of them. They've not been helpful. I've wasted like half of them now. Not doing anything. We can burn this Cyclops. It's nice. For free. Free burning. Although, to be honest, actually dropping the burn mana on the ground is pretty useful. That's like a whole nother use of your mana, is you can use it, and you can save the card to drop the resource, and the resource itself has effects, which I like a lot. That's there's a lot of different potential layers here. But that's if you're going to burn them some other way. So I can see that compounding. We can't really do that very effectively. All right, what is way through 2 full moons and no mana? So we're basically just burn stuff and drop mana, I guess. Burn you, and also the other option is to attune and maybe get. I sometimes like to attune to try to get some other card at the beginning there, especially mana card. It's kind of a really nice way to start if we could, because I'm always looking for those. Also, I noticed. I guess I guess you guys will check out the video later, but I noticed that after the first time I came to the attunement page, these all originally had boxes around them. And then after the second time I came, only these 2 did, and the third time only this one did, and then after that, none of them have boxes around them, selection boxes. It's just in the UI thing that has changed as I've played, which was kind of unexpected. Silverlight is the lowest on this? What? Oh, we can drop Grace of Moonlight. Get rid of that card. Let's attune again. I like attuning after I drop into the floor. I'm still always hoping for invoke lunar energies. You know, if I get too many of these, it might end up backfiring, but but not today. Today is not that day. Yeah, full moon for days. Kill the Chaos Butterfly. Oh man, now we got our options. I'm gonna kill that guy just because I can. Then Alright, fine, I'll go for the Chaos Butterfly. No, that guy's worrisome, but yes, I love it. I love dropping in and getting one of those cards. Alright. Let's see, we need yeah, exactly. I guess that was before you showed up to him, but yeah, that's what I've been doing always with attunement, is generally using them when I drop into a new floor, because you can get a new card that you might be able to play immediately. I've been mainly using that to look for those the cards that give me mana immediately. Oh, I have another one? Wait, what? Oh, I thought I tried to click on that, it didn't work. Whoops. Okay, fine, we'll click over here then. Because actually, so when you use one of those invoke cards, it can drop mana on top of an item. but you can't drop mana on an item yourself, which is kind of interesting. All right, let's see. We've got more cards now. We've got 2. So I'm not really using these summons much anymore though, and this one's too expensive usually. Oh, we could increase our total to 5 right now, 5 connected, but I don't really want to do that. Probably gonna end up just using this and dropping mana. I don't know. We have another attune, but oh, that's right. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Use this on someone. This guy's burning away. This dude down here's illuminated. We don't have to worry about that. I'm just gonna get this guy started. I'm gonna start on Mr. Lich over here, and then I could summon a werewolf and then invoke, but these werewolves aren't really useful this late. They just die immediately, so they're kind of just wasted cards, I think. We can now do 8 damage with an orbital strike, which is actually pretty effective. That's worth it. Orbital strike, good range. Wow. Oh yeah, earlier on in the video, we did notice there's an LOS bug, I think, the inconsistency with how orbital strike works. Depending on what you're pointing at, especially if you're pointing on a solid cell, the highlights are kind of weird. You can afford like a next turn. I'd be surprised if you could win with just full moons. Oh yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, they've been going pretty well. Yeah, we could afford it next turn, but I might not draw it. I think I only have 1 right now. Or did I get a second one? I still only have 1. That's the thing. I only have 1 of these. I really need 2 to make sense of using it. Unless I, for example, was drawing more cards per turn, which I'm not. I mean, well, maybe I did. We got 1 more before, but that's the thing. I don't draw it enough. Every time I try to save up for it, I don't draw it and have to use other stuff. The thing about full moons is they're very reliable. So I would be afraid of not drawing it. But the fact that I also have orbital strike is nice. So let's see. I want to drop. Get back to what I was going to do here. Orbital strike. We only got 8 damage on it, but it's better than dropping it into mana. It's going to barely miss killing that guy. It's unfortunate. But we need to kill the guys that are closer. So we're going to go for you guys. And more dangerous guys that are close. And we can use this to end our turn. Drop mana. Need more orbital strike. Gonna end up killing this guy with only 2. Wait a minute, he's illuminated. He'll die if he steps on mana. Could rely on that, which might totally work in a second. Oh, but it has to drop on that space. I have 2 of them though. I can guarantee it actually. It'll only end up with 4 mana left, but kill that guy. Kill that guy. Double invoke. End the turn. This guy should die next turn. Drop there. He's dead. And then, oh, he's already on fire. 48 now. Burn this guy. Oh yeah, he's standing right next to us now. Probably gonna want to move. Let me see. Got 43 left. Full moon. Guess we're gonna have to full moon this guy right in our face, and then I'm actually gonna summon a werewolf, and then move east. Cast invoke. Orbital strike. Shoot. Don't have enough to do that. I think it's worth more in this case to just drop it as mana. Because, well, yeah, it's only 4 damage. I do it for 8, but 4 damage is meh. $23 left. Or technically we can invoke and summon our friend finally. It's gonna get dogpiled on though. Wait, what is this? Oh no, wait. I'm not sure where this would go actually. Probably not gonna connect actually. It would drop one here maybe, and it can't drop one under him. It would probably go up there, which would mean they're split, and I won't be able to use it. I guess I'll leave the gnome mainly because he's really weak for an orbital strike. If I manage to get one in there, this guy I don't like. He's got ranged attacks. So just kill him. Okay. Oh, bigger orbital strike time. 57, and they're both illuminated. All right. If I wanted to, we could drop. If I do this, it'll do even more damage. Ooh. Do I need more damage? How much is it? 4 times 4 do 16 damage to these guys plus 50%. So do 24 half their life. I could drop this, which would do even more damage, and then do an orbital strike. And that's 7 times 4 plus 50% damage against all these guys. It's pretty deadly. 15 left. And then we have no mana left, but we can firebolt somebody. 8. Alright, it makes sense to actually firebolt one of these guys. Make them weaker. Firebolt that one. And then we're going to move west and end our turn. Lunar energies again. Let's see. Yeah, it'll work to do this. He's on fire. That guy is this guy's gonna die before he gets here? Oh, he's not. I guess I'll kill him too then. But we should probably invoke first for this, so that the full moon uses a different one. Kill him, and then we can invoke again. Get a firebolt on this guy. Kill him. And now we probably just end our turn and wait to kill everything. 2 mana. It's the full moon lunar synergy. Wait, was there anything else in here? 3 full moons. Yeah, okay. Ooh, I want to kill this guy. I couldn't resist. I like one-hit kills. And then we full moon that guy. And we're not going to waste all those. Those are good. So we're going to invoke lunar energies, which will allow us to continue powering full moons. They're dead too. And now we're going to end our turn. Drop mana here. Boom. And let's see. Oh, we don't quite have enough for that yet. Silverlight. Orbital strike. All right, we can do, what is this damage? 20 damage. These guys aren't illuminated though. It'd be really nice to illuminate them. We could just forget about that. You don't have to illuminate guys before you kill them. You can only hit 2 at once actually. Well, because the gnome's going to go down. Well, in that case, I should just use this first and illuminate this guy, then strike them. There we go. End the turn. Drop 3 mana. Split these up a little bit. And it's interesting. I do see how in the longer term, through adding and removal from your deck, you really can build up some synergies. I wonder there's got to be a bunch of other stuff out there too. Another orbital strike. These guys won't come together though. I guess that's what you could use gravity for, but I was never using it, so I ended up throwing that card away. Pull these guys closer together and then beat them up. Kind of expensive. Let me see. 19. Just do that. Got this. Alright, he's now in range. Oh, didn't get any that turn. Oh, he's not in firebolt range either. Oh, that's right. We can get more this way. I like having these two cards. If you can burn your deck down to just those two types of cards, you could literally just keep attacking stuff forever. Just full moons and lunars. There are even cross-color synergies. Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier. There must have been some, but we haven't seen enough of the other color cards, and I didn't really want to try to go for them because I'm not familiar with what they were. I've been going for just the moon cards that I'm familiar with and trying to build a synergy from these. But yeah, it seems like that would be. There's got to be a lot of stuff out there, and even just seeing some other players in chat who'd played before saying they made so and such a build seems cool. Definitely out there. What is he doing? He's still got 4 turns left. Undefeated Minotaur. I think he can definitely lose. All right, here comes fire. Not really gonna be super helpful. Oh wait, he died. Okay. All right. Sure. Orbital strike range. He is just out of orbital strike range. Fine then. I'm going to move to the east and take some damage because why not? And then we're going to move. We're not going to move at all. We're going to end our turn. Drop a ton of mana. And you're illuminated. Bring it. Oh, look at these. That's pretty funny. Silverlight. I don't want to use everything. I'm just waiting to do an orbital strike on this guy. Certainly, there must be an orbital strike out here. There it is. Thank you. He's illuminated. Killed the boss in 1 hit. Alright, we got our permanent increase. We are going to get healed. Yay. Don't need that. I'm going to grab that. Oh yeah, I can grab this up here too. We got 3 attunes. And ready for the next more map here. What is this? Undefeated Centaur. Can he lose? Another undefeated enemy? Abomination. Minotaurs. Multiple Minotaurs. Where's the boss? The Ascended One. Okay. Drops Talisman on death. 120 hit points and 20 attack with a bunch of question marks. I guess not because they have some special ability, but because they're just crazy. All right. Unknown enemies here. Okay, a lot of powerful stuff. I don't want any of this stuff in my face, but it's getting hard to stay away from things. I guess we move at the top left corner. Actually, you can stay in a place like this. You can only be attacked from one direction if you spawn here, but you can only use that would be a death sentence if you didn't have any. You couldn't get access to mana, so that would be dumb. It's kind of funny though. If you could make yourself more powerful somehow, though, by direct attacks, doesn't seem like that's the thing for this game. But so random spawns seems like the top left will be safest. I don't really want to spawn right next to that guy. Broken hourglass. Maybe spawning here is okay. What I don't like, wait, spawn here, move there. I don't like the fact that this is here. It would mean we can't actually drop stuff there. Well, technically we could indirectly with our card. It'll still be able to drop stuff on there. Not good though. Attune one card. All right, let's. 60 hit points is a lot of hit points. We'd like to go. Jer here, and Dev says we'd like to go in the direction of buffing your character, some unexplored space that RW doesn't try. True. Well, in Rift Wizard, the way it does work in Rift Wizard is, I guess, there's the idea of using summons versus direct spells. That's the main difference. In this game, I guess we've seen both summons and direct spells, but interestingly, I don't know. I haven't really I haven't been doing a summon build, that's for sure. Seems like you can definitely do that though, in terms of just healing them and summoning some more powerful guys. We did summon the other one once or twice. But yeah, buffing your own character. That seems interesting. Certainly, as it is, being able to attack for 1 damage, it's not something you can do. That's your enemy's already about to die. But okay, so what do I actually want to drop? These guys. This guy's got 35 attack. Oh my gosh, I didn't notice that. These centaurs are dangerous. Okay, so these are the next level up from the Lich. You got somewhat lower HP, but crazy attack. We can't let those guys get near. That's really bad. That's like worse than a Minotaur. Wow. Yeah, I'm like not super worried about a Minotaur being around, but these guys, wow. The spawn here is going to be the most important thing. The same thing again as in Rift Wizard. Your spawn determines how everything's going to play out. This guy's not too bad in terms of his attack being only 5. These guys are kind of close though. I was considering spawning here. That would only give us 2 spell directions once he moves up and until we kill him. And by then, these guys will be close. That guy would be a little closer. This guy would be definitely. It'd only take him 3 turns to get there. I guess another option is no. The corner doesn't really work. Then we get blocked in. 10 damage per turn is a lot. It's gonna depend a lot on what we get at the beginning. I think being able to heal right there can be useful. Maybe I think this might be the best spot. Still, it's gonna be really dangerous, but it's still doable. Give me the cards. Lots and lots of cards. Give me the lunar energies, also known as lunar synergies. All right. That guy's going to be able to zap us soon, too, but he only does 2. I don't really care about him. We got a lot of hit points, so not to worry too much about that. This guy will be kind of painful up close. And also he's going to block one of our directions, which is kind of bad. I just don't want this guy getting too close, so he's the worst one. I'm going to actually attack him again. This guy, where's he going to step? I don't know. If I drop mana here, it might actually be useless. Oh, can't drop mana here, right? Yeah, I can't drop mana there. So he's probably going to step on my mana. That's actually pretty bad. Let's see what happens. Oh, he didn't. He stepped on the potion. Wait a minute. Where did the other guy go? What did he die from? Why did he die? I'm not quite sure what happened. Didn't kill him. He's dead. All right, we got a lot of cards now. Wow. This is the first time I've actually used one of these broken hourglasses. I still don't know what should I look at myself? What's it do? It doesn't tell me how long it's going to last. This is the first time I've actually used one, though. It's definitely going to come in handy here. All right, what do we got? That's a lot of cards. Wow. Okay. I'm glad he didn't block that off. Gives us some extra options here. I was worried he would have done that, but he moved to the east instead. Burn him. All right. Wait, do I have one yet? No. I was going to say, can I get... I don't have a... wanted to drop orbital strike on these guys. Yeah, really, honestly, you know what? I forgot. I should have done a little attunement. I have 3 attunes. I should have used it to try to adjust my deck a bit. Would have been helpful. Maybe I'll do that in a second. But okay, full moon. All right, so we have one of these, 2 full moons. Probably gonna do full moon. Yeah, full moon invoke. Firebolt. Get rid of this guy in our face before he starts attacking us. Invoke, and so that we can drop another full moon. Wait a minute. This didn't give me what I wanted, though. Oh, I probably should have attuned before that then. Because it was going to draw a card. Yeah, that would have been the smarter way to do that. Should have attuned, then drawn a card. Just in case. Assuming we could get something good out of it. Got 4 over there. Alright, we're going to try to attune real quick, see if we can get anything out of this. Those are... Yeah, invoke blood, drop a full moon, no thank you, and 2 of these, which I don't actually want. Try that again. Yes. Love getting free energy. Attune again. Drop low value. Drop high value. Adds X burning stats. Conflagration. It's the first time I've seen that one. I can see burning being pretty interesting. Whole burn build. Drop that. No. Silver light. Orbital strike. That's actually what I wanted. Oh, nice of you. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, so now we can do an orbital strike, which is going to do 16 damage. Unfortunately, I was thinking about hitting this guy earlier to illuminate him, but it didn't. All right, we'll just hit this group. Is that 6 Thunderbird? Yeah, we'll hit this group. Orbital. And then we can do this, and then we can do this. Kill that guy. Do another one. And let's light that guy up, I guess. And that worked out pretty well. I was thinking about retreating to the west with our free move here, but now I'm thinking I might not want to retreat to the west just yet. I think we got enough time to sit here. No retreat, only kill. Oh, check it out. 2 orbital strikes. Anyway, having an extra orbital strike. I think we have 2 now. That's the only. Yeah, we'd only 1 orbital strike before, and it's one of the main things that I kept wanting and didn't have whenever we had a decent amount of energy out there. So let's do. This guy's illuminated. Defeated Centaur. They're both illuminated already. Let's do an extra one just to illuminate more of our friends. Double orbital strike. We could do invoke would give us only 8 damage off of an orbital strike. It'll do 8 damage times 2, which is pretty good. And then it'll also allow us to use another full moon. 8 damage on these 2 guys. Oh, I can get 3 of them. And then we can do a full moon on, yeah, start getting rid of these guys closer. Just because he's closer. Can hurt the other guys, but I guess we can wait. Oh, that's a lot of cards. I wonder how long that lasts. Still wondering. There's no countdown on it. Oh, yeah. This is going to work fine. Attunement was good to finally get that out. Let's see here. We can do... Invoke would increase the power of... Oh, no, we don't have one right now. Okay. Let's see. We've got 3 full moons and 2 invokes. This guy's going to die. Makes more sense to invoke first. Full moon on... Actually, wait, that was probably not the right guy. Probably should have done 2 on this guy and killed him. That would have made more sense, because an area of attack will get both of these guys later. Oh, it didn't work though. Didn't do it right. Draw a good card for me. Okay, that wasn't the card I wanted, but wait a minute. No, it's the perfect card. Kill this guy so he doesn't take my mana. Wait a minute. I could kill this guy too, couldn't I? No, wait, it's only 3 damage. He'll take 3 plus like 2, take 5 damage, and then burn the next turn. Oh, he will die. He will die. If you burn this guy, he'll burn to death. That's probably better, but then he's going to eat one of our mana. But, well, that's okay. Oh, wait, he'll die. He's got 2 hit points. He'll die by stepping on it, so they're both going to die now. Alright, burn you. Now we can end the turn. Drop some mana. This guy, he's going to end up... Is he going to burn before he steps on my mana or not? Let's test it. Oh, I have another mana anyway. Shoot. Fine, I'll do a bigger spell. Okay, he burned before. Wait, that mana disappeared. Oh, that's right. He died by stepping on it. The other guy died by burning, which apparently takes place before the turn, before his move. And now we can do a big orbital strike for 4 times 5, 20 damage. It would be best. Oh, it would be best to illuminate first, though. None of these guys are illuminated. It's kind of a waste to use all that mana on non-illuminated enemies, but I can't illuminate an entire group. This guy can illuminate. I could technically get this guy now, but honestly, I'm doing okay without it. But let's see. Right now, we only have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got Brutal Monk to the south. I'm not worried about Brutal Monk. Alright, we're going to definitely illuminate one of these guys first. We'll illuminate Battle Mage. Then we will nuke all these guys. Nuked. And then Lunar Energies, followed by another full moon. A lot of cards. I think we got this. Let's see, you've got 1, 2, 3 full moons, orbital strike, and invoke. We could, too bad they're out of fire range. Could invoke, specifically get a powerful orbital strike, and then target this spot right here to hit them. Unfortunately, there's no illuminated guys over there, but that would be a big hit. But then I'll run out. I wouldn't be able to do any of these. I wonder if it's worth keeping. You could do 3 different attacks in this. Use all of them. Grab. Let me see. Let's eliminate that guy. Then. Oh, this will actually connect the backside. Yeah, which will allow us to do another full moon. This guy. Kill that guy. Yeah, we'll go for this one. And then we can do the orbital strike on these guys. But now we're out of mana for the rest of these. Even Firebolt is out of range, so we're going to have to drop that. End the turn. 1, 2, 3. He's illuminated, so he'll die when he steps on the fire. Fire comes in handy occasionally. Illuminated plus burn. Oh, was that what you were referring to? Dropping the burn mana? Welcome, JM Wolf. All right, let's see. Yeah, they did work together over there. Okay. Didn't see that until the end. Oh, what was the boss? I can see why you need to hide cards eventually. I was wondering originally because they were only over here, but you really can see a lot at once. Oh, it's this guy here. 120 HP, 20 attack. You still got 9 turns left. Everything's going to be so dead by the time he wakes up. Okay, more. Can Orbital Strike can't get both of these at once. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. I guess I'll have to hit him with 2 full moons. I'll do that. Orbital Strike. Damn it. These guys need to get closer to each other. Oh, well, they're all separated. I guess we're going to have to just kill them one by one. Feels so inefficient. Oh, wait. They don't. They're all. Never mind. I don't have any more. Oh, I might grab more this way. Let's see what we get. Yeah, it's not working. Whatever. This one's 15 damage. So this would make more sense than using the other one. Oh, in fact, it makes sense to do it now. Let's see, Orbital Strike. Oh, wait a minute. Can we get all the way down here? Oh, we can get all the way down there. Damn. We can, let's see, what is 960? Could get all the way down there. Oh, I guess I could have. I should have hit him with something else first. No, that's okay. What's this guy got left? He's got 6. All right, let's draw one of those. There we go. That's what I was going to draw. These are really good for drawing full moons. Just nuking everything. Really, you could just continually nuking everything. If I had fewer of these other cards and had drawn more of those out. Okay, let's see. Can put the moons out there specifically to illuminate guys. Kind of funny. I mean, it's part of the strategy behind placing mana. Makes sense. All right, Firebolt's going to have to be dropped. This guy's got 19 versus 36. I think probably one of the easier things, we were talking earlier about this balance of this versus Rift Wizard and how he's playing faster too, compared to Rift Wizard. And part of it is also that the enemies don't have abilities yet. I think it'd be cooler, if all the enemies, if they weren't just differences between mainly attack damage and HP. There's a couple of differences, but not really many. I mean, obviously, again, it's a 7DRL, and we were talking earlier about how the fact that there's just already so many different elements in this game, it would have been really hard to add that as well. But it seems like something that was perhaps planned, or something you would want to do, is have more unique enemies in terms of abilities, and maybe shuffle the number around. But then it becomes, yeah, definitely would slow things down in that case, thinking about what all the different enemies could be able to do. All right, full moon. 3 full moons and an orbital strike, but we have to pay for it all with what we have because I don't have any other. Did not get my other cards here. Abilities, yeah, resistance would go a long way too, especially using multiple colors. Yeah. That's another thing same thing, just slows things down, but also more tactically interesting to have that sort of stuff in play. But definitely. Also, Thunderbird says hi. That was what I was saying there with the exceptions. There are 1 or 2 with very slightly different abilities, very slightly different, capabilities. And that Thunderbird being able to attack at range was one of them. That was we saw that earlier on. I mean, they showed up earlier in the game. I was wondering if there's going to be more things like that later, but it ends up so far just being mostly numbers. But the Thunderbird was the big one. You can see there's always a lot of room for that kind of stuff. But again, we know 7DRL scope and whatnot. And it already just what's here is enough, to have to try to balance with different abilities that the player has and whatnot. So makes sense. All right, our orbital strike is actually not any more valuable than a full moon here. So we're basically just going to do a couple of these, I think, and then drop mana. Because I dropped my mana out there, just to give them some illumination. We could actually move forward to have a few more options here. You got 3 turns left. All right, I'm gonna start moving a little bit, and drop mana. It's kind of annoying, can't drop that there. Oh, whoops. That was wrong. I forgot I had a fire mana at the end. I totally did not mean to do that. Powers fire cards. I meant to drop the fire next to them. Like this dude down here. Oops. Oh well. Take care of him. Oh shoot, he's not close enough. I can move. Oh wait, but then I won't be able to use the mana. Oh sure I will. Oh, I can use that diagonally. Completely forgot about that. I'm generally using cardinal approaches. Door open, but we want to kill the ascended one. Now there's fire sitting in my way. Rather annoying. Still got 3. Oh no, that's the elimination. Oh, he's 7 turns left of stasis. Oh my gosh. Orbital strike. What's the range on our orbital strike? Oh yeah, here we go. I just need to orbital strike this guy. Be nice if I get closer, but whatever. Wait, what's his damage again? 20. Just thinking if he starts to get close and I get... Because right now we have plenty of time to take him out. But if he starts to get close and I end up getting screwed up somehow. Otherwise I could move in closer. Is this 4 damage? Is he still eliminated? He's still eliminated. Oh yeah, he's going to stay illuminated because I put that over there. He does take less damage because he's it's significantly reduced, but I don't think that really matters in this case. Got to remember here that I'm going to drop the fire tile. I guess we drop it over there. Next to him, just a little waking up present. The lunar energy is strong. Okay, I nuked him already. That's pretty powerful. You win! So that was the end. Okay. But yeah, it seems like really the lunar energies, full moon, and orbital strike. These 3 cards. If you get a deck with just that, you could just keep, yeah, going around and annihilating everything. Yeah. So Gio here in chat is saying, so we definitely aimed for the easy side, but your run seemed way easy. Yeah, I guess it's just the strategy there. So and the fact that I wasn't willing to mix up different colors much. I did it once because it was a free spell anyway, and so it'd be kind of fun to play with and just to see how things work together. But I think it'd be more challenging to try to mix things, especially if you're not familiar with the cards, and the fact that you have to use different mana to power different things. I chose this one again because I didn't need any mana to power it, so it wouldn't get in the way of other stuff really. But yeah, overall the run did seem fairly easy. Aiming for easier side and 70 is okay too, as long as it's still fun, right? And that was fun. I thought it was interesting. There were important tactical decisions to make. It wasn't just easy and brain dead easy. It was you actually had to think about what you were doing. So, but yeah. Oh, and another thing, Jim mentioned here about lunar synergies being too OP. It probably is. Lunar energies. Not synergies. Lunar energies, I think there seems to probably be a little too powerful for the moon group, just because you can keep cycling it. But things will change, of course, if enemies get abilities and get more powerful. But then you're going to be rebalancing a lot of things anyway. But with lunar energies, let me think. Like maybe, for example, either drop the number of moon mana you get to 1, or drop the draw a card thing. In fact, when I got the card, I thought it was only immediately drop 2 mana. I didn't realize it was also draw a card. I read it and it's totally blanked on that and didn't realize it until like I'd used it like twice or 3 times and noticed that happen and reread it again, because that seemed really good, even with just the original idea. Nothing wrong with getting lucky and taking strong options. fairly lucky seeing that many invokes. Well, oh, you mean in terms of, well, I put all of my attunements into looking for invoke energies, lunar energies. As soon as I saw what that card did, I was using all my attunements, picking ones that had low cost moon cards because I wanted to take more of these. That's where all of them went. So that's what I would do when I entered a new map. As you saw later too, I was using attunements to find these um, specifically because if you drop into a new map and you can grab one of these through attunement, you can immediately start attacking things much more easily. Again, in combination with full moon here, which only costs one, and so you can cast two of these for every one of these. 4 and 6 is pretty good, I think, pairing up. But yeah, that's what I ended up using all my attunements on. So anyway, wow, I can't believe it. This is only the second game. It's already almost noon here. I was gonna play maneuver ability. All right, well, we have two options here. Um, there's still time left to do a third game. The other option is to go back and play more of this using just another build, but maybe not finishing the run because I've already won once, so we know kind of how it works. We could just play through a couple of quicker runs, and then I wouldn't do the third game though probably today. The other option is to go to the third game. I don't think we have the dev in here. Who is the dev for the third game? I don't know if I know the dev. Oh, wait a minute. It says Sportser. Sportser's in the chat here. This is your game. We should go to the next game then. I didn't actually look at the name of the dev on this. All right, we're definitely good on the next one then. That's what I wanted to check for. So, um, yeah, thanks for the games, Jir. Good job. You'll see in the video too. Go back and check it out. I said at the beginning as well. You make a lot of interesting 7 DRLs. And I guess who you were working with a partner this time there in Mayor of Hook City. How did you guys split the work? What were you guys working on there? Um, didn't know if it was a common like audio difference because I didn't see normally on a 7 DRL two you'd have the credits on the page. I didn't even know another person had developed it until I was running the game. Normally, people list the developers and your respective, what you worked on, unless there was credits in the game. But I don't recall seeing that. But I was curious what it was. I thought it might have been audio or something else like that, as opposed to programming and whatnot. Ma'am. Also enjoyed Leyliner a lot. Would Rift the Spire again out of 10. All good games, right, ma'am? Or ma'am. But mostly we figured we'd split down programming and design, but Mayor pitched in with programming too. Oh, okay, I see. So in this case, it was Mayor that did the design of the game then, and you were mostly working on programming? Gotcha. So, yeah, really good job, guys. It's nice. I like the 7 DRL. It's fun. I'd be interested in going back in and seeing some of the other cards as well. It's not the kind of game, the kind of the 7 DRL you'd only play once, which always says a lot about a 7 DRL. If you play it, beat it, and even beat it, and want to go back and check out the other stuff too. So that's cool. Yeah, I'd like to see more development on it. Oh yeah, we were going to check out the 1.1. Oh, also I should switch my view back. Oh no, capture browser is right. All right. I was going to see what changed in 1.1. Full changelog summary. So a lot of things was changed apparently. Because yeah, we saw some people in sports are actually in chat here mentioned that they played and some things had been different from when they played it. So yeah, this changelog wouldn't have meant to us now. Oh, see, free move in caps. This wouldn't have meant as much to us before we played, but now that we played, we can see how the game has already changed. Map size shrunk significantly. Oh, really? What was the size originally? If it's 9.9 now, 15 by 15. Wow, the game was too grindy. That's cool. Yeah, I like the pacing was pretty good on it, and I can see how a bigger map really could have made that tougher. The pacing to do well. The player now gets a free move on each turn. Before it was too punishing. It was too punishing to move around. Yeah, yeah. This is one thing we talked about earlier on. Is that design wise, it seemed like you'd never want to move. Basically, there's so much more. It's so much more effective and powerful for you to stay stationary and use that positioning well. Because every time you move, an enemy could move. When I first started, actually at the beginning, I was moving around a little bit and even attacking directly, and realized that just made no sense compared to just staying stationary and using your magic. So much more powerful. Bosses were reworked. No longer spawns on stairs. Clear icons. 2 times movement when active. Now dropping talisman. One thing I would say is that the bosses. I mean, this is only from my play, of course, and it had kind of a powerful setup. But the bosses seemed like they could use a shorter timer for more pressure. I don't know how other people end up, and they're obviously need more experience to balance that. But just from that, I never really had bosses activate. I think one of them activated once, and that was earlier on when I wasn't sure. I didn't have a real build going, um, and it was only after like almost everyone was dead anyway. 9 new cards to round out some gaps. Late game spells, not enough fire cards. X cost cards now take the largest instead of smallest group. What were we thinking? Oh, so they used to take the smallest, huh? Yeah, I like that. I like the selection of the way cards were selecting which to use. It was predictable and made sense overall. I liked it, and that worked out well. I'm glad that changed then. If X cards were originally taking the smallest group, that would have been. It would have certainly changed the calculus. Okay, the original didn't have music and sound. Music and sound were okay. It was nice to have those in there. Options in a tune to remove cards, cancel completely. The tune options are sorted from cheapest to most expensive. Yeah, this actually again this really played into the way I was playing because I really wanted that specific card. I knew it was a cheap moon card, so I was looking for the rows that had a cheap moon card in them. Mana now flashes on card hover to indicate which group will get consumed. Oh wow, it didn't do that originally? Yeah, that was super useful QOL. Super useful. Tons of balance, sweet bug position, drop polish. Wow, so a lot of good advancements. Nice. Looking forward to seeing more on this then. Nice game. All right, so we are, since Sportser is here, going to be moving on to play their game as well. Then that's what I was going to ask is check if the dev was with us because I know some devs have been showing up for our streams. We will be playing Maneuver Ability, and since it's been going on for a while now, I'm going to take a 1-minute break and get some more water, and we'll be back to continue with Maneuver Ability. All right, we're back. Gonna end up streaming until later today. So we're gonna start a new game now. Maneuver Ability. Maneuverability. So maneuverability is a game about moving around enemies and making it to the downstairs. Yeah, I read the description for this when I was going through the games, looking at what to play, and it's an ASCII game, so I'm always partial to ASCII games. But the other thing is just not. Aside from that, the mechanics idea sounds interesting. That you're not trying to kill stuff here. You cannot directly damage enemies, but can bump into them to stun them for one turn and push them around and into things. So it's kind of environmental. Interactions going here. Pushing an enemy into an open square moves it backwards. Non-floating enemies will die if pushed into a square containing magma. Pushing an enemy into a wall deals 1 point of collision damage. Okay, so you can damage enemies by pushing them into a wall if you have to. Pushing an enemy into another creature forces them to attack it, triggering enemy infighting. Oh wow, this I didn't actually read all of this. I just read the beginning and thought it already sounded interesting. So this sounds really cool. You can get enemies fighting each other. Currently, there is no win condition. Just see how far you can descend. All right. I can totally understand that in a 70RL. Personally, in games that I play, I don't really like games that go on forever. Some people actually really do like that. Endless type games that you can just see how far you can get each time and get further and further. I like always having an end goal, something to aim specifically for, rather than just your own goal of getting further. But that's not going to mean anything today. I mean, we're just exploring, 70RLs and their mechanics, um, which these mechanics seem pretty interesting. So controls. Um, What do you mean? Didn't know what I do differently if I did? Oh, don't know what you mean by that. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Specifically, I'm just pointing out that in my personal preferences in games, but it doesn't really mean anything here. Like I said, we're playing. Oops, sorry about that. Playing 70RLs, and the important part is having the interesting mechanics. And there's actually a lot of 70RLs that end up like with no end state necessarily. The win states are actually kind of an optional thing. They're even talked about in like the uh, judging docs. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I see. We're getting advanced news from the dev here. The good news it doesn't go on forever because it's not particularly balanced, so you die quickly. That's actually an important point. That if the game is endless, theoretically, the one thing, especially in particular with this 70RL that you want to do is make sure it's going to kill the player before X amount of time, even if it doesn't have an actual goal ending type thing, because I've played 70RLs like that before, where literally I was playing for over 2 hours and it was an endless game and I didn't realize it. And yeah, the enemies are sort of getting harder, but they just it wasn't super hard. But I was doing it for judging, and when you play to judge a 70RL, you need to give it a minimum amount of time. And my personal goal when I judge a 70RL is try to win the game. And in this particular case, that I'm remembering some cases that they don't tell you that there's no end or that it's endless, and you're playing there forever and ever, and it just doesn't end. But it does get longer and maybe a little more challenging. But so it's good that it kills you faster. That's actually, I think, an important thing is that to let people experience the mechanics and try to get as far as possible. But even if it's hard, that's fine too. That's even better, in fact. So anyway, we're going to control with, all right. It's always good to have a lot of control types out of the box. There is waiting in this game. That's actually pretty crucial to know. A lot of 70-year-olds decide whether you want to have waiting or not. X for examine. Okay. All right. So we do have an examine mode in this game. A lot of 70-year-olds forgo that. It's kind of nice to have here. Expand the message log with P. All right, show help menu, escape, exit mode. Hints, some enemies have unusual properties, so when first encountering a new enemy type, it can be helpful to examine it. Good thing to remind new players or beginners of. Status conditions are only explained when examining an afflicted creature, but are as follows. Oh, so there's only 2 status conditions here. Poisons. All right, will take damage until it recovers by waiting. Okay, so you can wait to recover damage. Paralyzed creature can only take the wait action this turn. Okay. Note that to prevent stun locking, you can't be paralyzed again next turn. All right. Okay, let's check my windows here. Run game. Oh, actually, I think when I was trying this one, nope, didn't write that. Oh, the first one needed F11. All right, I'm just seeing if I needed any special switches to run this. Here we go. Boom. Okay, starts right here. New game. You enter the dungeon. Make sure this is working here. Okay, that's good to me. We're in the bottom left corner as a smaller dungeon, I guess. All right, it shows a list of all enemies out there. Imp Automaton has dash out of 4 HP. Huh. they gradually come to life or something. So we're gonna might die a few times anyway, just figuring out what stuff is. Let's switch into examine mode. Rogue, 5 out of 5 hit points. All right, you can see that. And unscrupulous vagabond in search of treasure. Player, it's you. Animal, an ordinary creature with no special resistances. Oh, okay. So this is some kind of state type thing. Yeah, here we go. I like that. A troublesome being with a knack for making things disappear. The imp, making things disappear. Huh. An otherworldly but otherwise unremarkable creature. Say fiend translocate teleports its target when attacking and itself when damaged. Ah, okay. So if we let them hit us, it'll teleport us, and if they get damaged, they're going to teleport away. Gotcha. Automaton. Let's see what these guys say. A rickety machine of unknown origin, a construct, an artificial creature immune to most status conditions. Large, its attacks do 2 damage. Oh, it's an interesting definition for large there. Also, they're in capital letter. We'll see that later. If anything, everything capital is large. Clunky, does not lose hit points, but has a chance of collapsing when damaged. Ah, well, that's really interesting. So that's why they have a dash for their current hit points. Huh. I wonder why the max hit points actually matters in that case, or if something we'll see if it comes into play later. But cool. All right, let's escape out of that mode, and the whole point is to leave, so we can just like run from everyone now. Wow, wait a minute, are those guys fast? Are they faster than me? Yeah. uh, they seem faster than me. All right, 1 second here. So wait, we can't attack, but we can push them into each other. Okay, he attacked me and I got teleported away. All right, we took damage and we're leaving. You enter the dungeon. Oh, I mean, I guess okay. Depth 2, right? You descend the stairs. Maybe the imp hits you, dealing 1 damage or so. Oh wait, that was the previous floor. Sorry. I without colors and different shading or whatever, I couldn't tell that it was just continuing. I thought it had restarted because it reloaded. You descend the next level and recover 1 hit point. Okay, so we get to recover a hit point when coming down. There's magma here, and let's find out what other enemies are on this map. Mushroom, just 1 hit point. Poisonous fungus which leaches spores when disturbed. An unassuming organism often found growing on decomposing matter. Spores poisons adjacent creatures when damaged. Huh. So it seems like it makes sense to try to push other enemies into these guys, because then you won't be adjacent to them. But then they'll fight each other and poison and whatnot. Fragile, takes some damage when pushed. Huh. If it takes damage when pushed, I guess that means it dies, because it's only got 1 hit point. Immobile, does not move and cannot be moved by pushing. Oh, okay, these guys don't even move. All right, that changes things. Kids get confused by combat logs that they're not fully animated. Yeah. Well, it's nice to have some basic shading too, but you can see the color different. Like for example, gray ones from the previous floor or something like that, or gray for the previous turn, all previous turns. I mean, rather than all white. It's always nice to have a little bit of extra help there. Okay, so M's are those mushrooms. We'll see how that works out. B is a bat. A flighty cave-dwelling bloodsucker animal. Vampiric, heals when attacking animals. Okay, so that would be us or each other. Flying, can move over magma, but will fall in if stunned or incapacitated. Oh, let's wait. We can actually stun these guys. We can push an enemy. We can push them into a wall. Oh wait, how do we stun again? Or you can bump into them to stun them for 1 turn and push them around and into things. Okay. So we could. So technically, we can kill one of them by pushing them back over the lava, right? Whack them, and then they go backwards. Huh, that could work. Yeah, your push always stuns, right? So yeah, that would make sense here. If I get them to push them back into the lava and they die still. That actually seems like an easy way to kill these guys is get them to fly over lava at you. Erratic, sometimes move randomly. Okay, that makes it a little harder. Makes sense too. All right, so it's just mushrooms and bats on this floor. Oh wait, no wait. There's a whole list to the right because there's a xenolith, which is embedded in the wall over here. Xenolith, a strangely animate intrusion of rock. Elemental, a force of nature immune to status conditions. It attacks do 2 damage. Rockbound, can only move through walls. Oh, that's cool. I like these guys. All right, I like that. All right, wait, all right, get out of this mode. Whoops, wait a minute, what happened? Continue. Oh, I pressed escape. It goes back to a main menu. Fortunately, there's a continue. Didn't hope I ended my run there already. Okay. So the bats should probably approach us over the lava. Vectis. Vectis, you're back again. Wait, this is Jira's game. We played Jira's game for like 2 hours, Vectis. I won. We're done with that for now. We did do Jira showed up though, and as did the mayor of Hook City, the other developer worked on that. If you push a bat into a mushroom, do you get a bathroom? These bats are moving very erratically. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're coming after us, are they? Or are they? I'm trying to see what bats do. Okay, they do come out, come for us. Yeah, they're coming towards us gradually. Boom! You push the bat falls into magma and dies. Oh, now he's close to us. He's gonna hit us. Shoot! All right. Oh well. That was cool to time it right, but it actually is hard to time this right because they won't necessarily be in the right spot. Oh shoot! Push the bat into the wall, dealing 1 damage. Doesn't that? Wait a minute. So I can technically push him into the wall again, can I? Did I kill him? Yeah, you can. There's a corpse on the ground now. I'm gonna examine the corpse shortly. Oh shoot! He can attack diagonally. Wait, is there diagonal moves allowed? 8 direction. Shoot, I didn't read that. That's terrible. I had a chance to do that earlier. Oh well, whatever. Learning. We're learning. Bats and roguelikes traditionally move at random, though I thought they do. We've already read the description. That's the case. All right, let's do an examine here. Ground. Oh, never mind. I thought the examine might tell us something about the corpse because it at least looks different, but it's just referring to the ground still. Okay, so we killed all the bats. I could have attacked them diagonally and not had that problem, but I've taken extra damage now for no reason. Now we have to navigate our way around mushrooms. Also, there's xenoliths out there, which I guess aren't too dangerous yet. Go diagonally past these guys. Okay, we made it out. Good. All right, more enemies. What? There's U's inside the wall. Ooh, they're in the wall. The undead. Oh, that's cool. I like this. So it's because there's spectral here. I thought they were like kind of skeletons, like in wall chambers or something. But a reanimate creature immune to most static conditions. Spectral moves through walls. So it's kind of that's right. This is an actual shade. Undead spirit. Oh, whoops! I didn't read the whole thing. Incorporeal shade, lingering in the world of the living. Spectral dissipates instead of blocking movement. So we can like, if we stun them, we can walk through them. That's interesting. Slow. Sometimes randomly fails to do anything. Oh, I love enemies that randomly fail to do anything. So here they are all these undead spirits, and this other one is a spider, a friendly venomous arachnid. Wait, they're friendly. They're venomous. Poisons target when attacking. Weak. Does not do damage when attacking. Oh, but they poison you. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I like that because when you're poisoned, you can wait in order to not. You can wait and not move. Huh, they don't do damage, so they only poison you. Huh. Fragile takes damage when pushed, and they have 2 hit points. Seems like I should be able to push them back and kill these guys. The fragile seems nice. The perfect counter to players counting to use. Yeah, sometimes randomly fails to do anything. I like it. All right, this is good. All right, so we have to find out how to interact with these spirits. I mean, technically, I should probably be running away from them. They're gonna go right through the walls, though. Anyway, wait right here. Let's just see what happens. I can't actually attack him because he's in the wall. Good thing he's failing to randomly do something. All right, let's see what happened here. I pushed the spider. Wait. I'm gonna die now. Mainly because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. 1 second here. You push the spider into a wall, dealing 1 damage. The spider dies. Okay, I push both of them into the wall. All right, what if we move into this spirit to the south? He hits me. Hits me again. I'm dead. Huh. So you can walk through spirits, but there's a lot of guys there. Okay, cool. We're gonna try that again. I like that. Wait, these guys are different. It's a zephyr, a playful air current, elemental force of nature, immune to status conditions. Gust. Instead of attacking, it pushes other creatures around. That's interesting. Airy switches position and takes damage instead of blocking movement. So when you move into them, they take damage and and they switch positions with you. Okay. Floating can freely move or erratic, sometimes move randomly. Huh. I love this. No, this is actually a really good example of what I was talking about like with the 70RL. Ways to make a really unique and good 70RL is focusing strongly on just unique abilities for each enemy, and the rest of it is all just kind of fluff and extra, whatever else you can throw in for UI and QOL and stuff. But having making them all unique. It's not just hit points and damage numbers. And no, that's not a hit like Leyliner. That's a different thing because, as you were saying, there's a lot of other mechanics going on there in terms of strategy. That's working on abilities for the player, unique abilities for the player, which is a whole. That's the other way to do it. So in this game, you don't really have a whole lot of abilities, but all the different enemies do. So it's a really cool. I like that. Oh wait, what was that? Okay, so the mushrooms up there. All right, this is going to be pretty tough. Considering the exit is over there. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I like it. Oh, the mushrooms can't move, right? All right, wait, Zephyrs. You gonna come for me over here, I guess? You can trail them around. Playful air currents. I had to point that out because I literally said hit points and damage numbers, and we were talking about how Leyliner is mostly hit points and damage numbers. Except for the fact that, it takes 1 damage. Except for the fact, the player has all of the unique abilities. So, different story. All right, got out of here okay. We're alive. All right, you're going to get to see new enemies. That's the fun thing about this kind of game is, you do want to keep replaying to see what all the different enemies can even do. Much less trying to figure out how to fight against them. So, oh no, this one has 3. I was gonna wonder if does every map always have like 2 enemies, but no, there's also the xenoliths on one of the earlier floors that counted as a third too. Also, wait, this one technically has 4. I haven't been looking at the enemy list. I've been reading the map instead. There's a large jelly here, a quivering gelatinous mass capable of dividing into smaller jelly. Oh god, I hate jellies. I hate them already in like every game. An amorphous creature with limited intelligence. Slime. Large, its attacks do 2 damage. Dangerous like that. Upon reaching 0 hit points, spawns small jellies in cardinal directions. Wow, you really don't want to mess with one of these guys. I mean, I bet you can get them to fight each other, right? You get enemies to fight each other. That's something I really want to do more of too. Well, any of. I haven't done that yet. So, looking forward to it. Bats, and there's also oh, never mind. There's not 4. The enemies on the right side are listed. I wonder what the order is for that. It lists monsters on the right side, but they're not all grouped together by type. I wonder if there's a reason they're separate or if it's just random internal stuff. All right, let's see what happens to this spider when he gets close. Oh, okay. It's by distance. All right, that makes sense. Sportster says they're listed by difference. Distance. Sorry, difference. Distance. Is that really distance? Oh yeah, spider up there, a large jelly. Okay, yeah, we can see him moving around. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I like it. Oh wait, what was the spiders again? Spiders, they don't take damage. They don't do damage when attacking. Afraid takes damage when pushed. So I can push him back, and we'll be able to kill these guys. Yeah, pushing. That jelly's gonna get in here and eat me for breakfast. I should be able to push it back into the lava if it moves to the southwest, though. Boom! Jelly in the lava. Magma. You dead. I love it. Oh, shoot. Oh, I actually managed to kill them. Mainly because they're fragile. And there's bats. Bats. I can almost just like run away from all these bats. They're... Nope. Took him over here. Push the bat. Get away from me, bat. Get away from me. Go away. Go away. They're having trouble following. Perfect. Nice. I like this being able to, worry because with killing, it's a totally different kind of strategy. With with, normal roguelikes where you can kill everything by attacking them, you remove them from the tactical consideration. But in this game, because you're mainly pushing, unless they're fragile or have some other considerations, you do have to worry about the fact that you can only really deal with so many enemies at once if you're trying to do the pushing approach. Vector says, I really like his wall and floor color selection, much nicer than gray. Yeah, I like it. The colors are working really well for me too. Of course, when the Xeno lifts or whatever appear in the walls, it can make it a little harder to find them, but that's fine. It's actually kind of cool and thematic, right? Okay, so now we got little jays. Those little jellies? There is a large jelly. Oh, I can see over there on the right. It's a small jelly. I keep just completely ignoring that. An amorphous creature with limited intelligence and combine two of these push needs to make a larger slime. Whoa, what? Oh wait, these can actually reform into a larger slime. Okay. All right. How do I deal with these guys though? The undead spirits. I mean, these guys seem really dangerous. Moves to rolls dissipates instead of blocking movement. They're slower, so that's good. But the fact that they can move through walls and they dissipate instead of blocking movement. Means I don't really stun them. And then when I move through them, don't they hit me when I come out the other side? All right, we're gonna have to. The spider takes 1 damage from poison. Oh wait, I'm poisoned now. Shoot, I'm gonna die. Dead. I got poisoned to death. Wow, you really don't want to get poisoned. Between wall and earth tiles? Different game, Vectus, yeah. Murderous stuff living in the walls is a great horror trope. It is. Okay. Press enter, try again. Yeah. No, I think this game's seems to be balanced just fine. Oh shoot, I don't want to get poisoned. Alright, it can't catch me. Goodbye. Oh shoot, there's xenoliths over here. Stay away from those guys. I guess they don't just keep us away from the wall. What else do they do? I mean, yeah, I can't really do anything else with them. They're just problematic when you get close, I guess. All right, down we go. Ooh, a big A. And big W's and R's. Wow, haven't seen these before. Oh, wait a minute. I saw the automaton. I knew that. We just didn't actually mess with it. Those guys are dangerous. Well, no, push into lava. I need to use lava more. Worm. An enormous burrowing invertebrate that senses prey via vibrations. Tremors. Only attacks if you moved this turn or the previous turn. That's awesome. And it's called Tremors. Sportser, have you seen is this like from the movie Tremors? I'm just curious. It's just that immediately made me think of that. Not Dune, Tremors. um the old movie, well, whole series. Sportser says nice graboids. Oh, Sportser says I haven't seen the movie, but I think the reference was intentional. Yeah, it's immediately, yeah. I watched those movies. There was more than one. I watched them again and again as a kid. They were some of my favorite movies. Just because it was one of the things we had on tape at home, and had liked them, so I ended up watching. It's one of the movies I ended up watching a lot for that reason. But yeah, made me think of that immediately. It's so perfect. It definitely captures that feel. Basically, stay stationary and survive if you can. But as soon as you have to move for whatever reason, you're in big trouble. So yeah, not Dune Vectus. Got to go further back. Well, technically, I guess Dune came before Tremors, but that's true. Undead spirits insta die if you move into them, but that's often bad because moving moves you closer to other enemies. Oh, I see. So the spirits actually die. I thought they dissipate temporarily and then reconstitute when you come back. I see. Tries to roast Vectus. Well, yeah. I was thinking about the book. Actually, when did the movies come out? They were from the 80s too. But anyway, yeah, probably after the first Dune movie. Definitely, obviously, after the books. All right, so worms. There we go. They got tremors. Only it's having to stay stationary though. I mean, huh. I don't see how that kind of particular effect works for you because, well, unless you're attacking instead of actually moving. If it, because I guess attacks don't count as a move if you just use it to like stunning people nearby. In which case the worms won't be approaching you in that case. Otherwise, if there's all this stuff going on and you're also, it seems like it'd be hard to get them to not come after you. Anyway, can dig through solid rock walls. All right, and there's also a rat here. I assume this is a rat. Yes, an unusually large and aggressive rodent. Animal, an ordinary creature. No special resistances. Vicious, hostile to injured creatures. Oh, so we could get these rats to like jump another creature by damaging it. All right. All right, so first things first. Obviously, I should start playing slower too after I realize how to deal with these things. Um, oh, shoot. He didn't go the way I wanted him to go. All right. We'll try again. Oh, that's might work. Boom! Into the lava with you. Here come the worms. Hmm. I almost want to just sit around and push everyone in the lava, but it's kind of dangerous, huh? Oh, wait. Can I get out of it? Can I get... You know what I'm having trouble with? I'm having trouble with the fact that this is not a square font. It's making it hard for me to judge distances. Um, which means, yeah, I thought I might have been able to get around the rats, but I can't. Let's see. It's okay. Let's try it. Whoa, what? Oh, wow. That's a lot of burrowing messages. Try wearing glasses? What? I didn't say it's too small, Vectis. I said it's not a non-square font. I'm going to wear glasses that change the shape of the font. All right. Now the rats are going to kill each other because I made one of them attack the others. Stun that guy. All right, we got this. Oh, actually, you know what? Those worms can cut me off. Bastards. No, they're too slow. No, just the difference in the difference in distances between horizontal and vertical. It's always a consideration when you're making a roguelike of how to deal with that. Once you get used to it, it's fine. I guess I'm not used to playing terminal roguelikes with taller fonts. All right, we got some new letters. You're going to get attacked by this game's going to attack us with the entire alphabet. Here comes a porcupine, a wary critter covered in sharp quills. Spiky. Attackers are damaged by its spiny exterior. Oh, so we really don't want to attack these guys, at least not directly. Cautious. Sometimes avoids moving into melee range. Cool. All right, I like that. Wow, the yellow jacket is just full of stuff here. It's got sting, paralyzes its target. Oh man, that's like a death sentence in this game. Um, it also is fragile though, and you can kill these guys. There's just a lot of them. Sounds like yellow jackets. Not that hard to kill, but there's a giant swarm of them. You're in trouble. Um, Flying and swarming. Attacking any one yellow jacket will anger all of them. Oh, well, aren't they all angry at me though? Or are they not? It doesn't. I don't see any actual status here which suggests they're not going to come after me. Hmm. And what does anger mean? That they'll attack that target? Like for example, we could get maybe we could aggro all of them against one enemy, for example. Oh, okay. Oh, Sports has said I wanted to do an entire alphabet, but it's only like 14 enemy types currently. So far, it's pretty awesome in that we've really, we've seen a nice variety just from restarting several times, and it's cool seeing all these. Being angry doesn't do anything just for flavor. Not that said by Vectis, by the way, not the dev. Let's see. All right, so this map is just a bunch of yellow jackets and a porcupine. All right, so a bunch of pointy things. Pointy things. Let's see what happens here. Can I slip just around to the south and run away? Porcupine is going to be the death of me. I don't want to fight this guy. Mm. It's going to be hard. Mm. A predatory colony insect with a debilitating sting. No, seriously, this guy's hit us. Unless, well, all right. So what I need to be able to do is kill all of them as they approach, which is probably fine, except for the porcupine, who can get us. Hmm. Maybe I'll pull back and see what happens. Oh shoot! I'm gonna get surrounded now. The yellow jackets aren't coming straight for me. I don't think. I don't think. Or they're just having trouble doing that. I'm just gonna try to slip around. Nope. All right. I think they're coming for me now. I'm screwed. Okay. Push the yellow jacket. He dies. Now they're all coming for me. Is that from a nature show, ma'am? Being angry allows the yellow jackets to use furniture as projectiles. Sadly, the dungeon doesn't have much furniture, so this feature is rarely observed. Yeah, this is now a disaster. I blame the map gen. Hey, what's this guy got here? 3 hit points. Attack him. Sometimes avoids moving him. Attackers are damaged. All right, let's try and attack this guy. All right. The yellow jacket hits the porcupine, dealing 1 damage. The porcupine is paralyzed. The yellow jacket hurts itself on the spines, taking 1 damage. The yellow jacket dies. All right. I almost don't want to kill another yellow jacket just in case they've all aggroed on the porcupine now. But I should probably attack this guy to our northwest before I get stung here. Wait a minute. The yellow jacket hurts the porcupine. Yes. 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 Awesome. All right. Now I'm stuck up here, but I should be able to kill them. Hell yeah. Do you see that, Vectus? What do you mean, how did I live? Brains! I pushed the porcupine. I was right here. I pushed the porcupine to the northeast, and he hit the yellow jacket, and the yellow jacket started attacking the porcupine. I killed them all. Oh, that's fun. All right, so we've got here the Zephyrs, yellow jackets, and more porcupines. Man, these yellow jackets and porcupines like to hang out. That's Orcish Fury. That was Orcish Fury right there. Did you see all those percent signs? All right. Wait, Zephyrs, they weren't really a problem. It's because I didn't really interact with them either, though. I mean, they just. What else do these guys do? They just push you around. Okay, so they're not actually dangerous. They move around randomly, just kind of mess things up, so I'm not too worried about them. Almost makes me want to go mess with them, but porcupines are the bigger issue here. Actually, pushing a porcupine into the yellow jacket worked really well. Pushing a yellow jacket into a porcupine might not be as effective. Sounds like the opposite. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, push the yellow jacket into the Zephyr. The Zephyr switches position and takes 1 damage. Yellow jacket dies. Uh-oh, porcupines are coming. What? Wait, why'd I die? Oh. You pushed... I died really fast. What? Oh, you pushed the porcupine, you hurt yourself. I knew it took 1 damage. You pushed the porcupine into the porcupine. The porcupine hits the porcupine, dealing 1 damage. The porcupine hurts itself on the spine, dealing 1 damage. You hurt yourself. How did I take that much damage that fast? I had full health. I did push a porcupine, but I thought... Did the other porcupine attack the porcupine and push him back into me? Don't see that. Not sure. But anyway, that's cool. Small jellies and undead spirits. Where's the exit? Was someone standing on the exit? Yep, they were standing on the exit. Oh, shoot. All right, that was dumb. All right, stepping on those guys, being able to kill them is nice. That's okay. We'll heal up. There we go. We're healed. Mushrooms and yellow jackets. Also, I can just run. Depth 2. Depth 3. Oh, wait. What's this? A lich. Haven't seen a lich before. An undead necromancer with dark powers. A reanimated creature immune to most status conditions. Its attack does 2 damage. Ooh, liches are large. 4 hit points. You don't want to mess with these guys. Necromancy. Dying animals will be raised as undead spirits. Oh, that's cool. There's only undead spirits on this map, fortunately, but sometimes randomly fails to do anything. Cool. All right. Yeah, previous floor was easy. This one could be easy. Oh, he didn't do anything. Shoot. Why are you wasting my time, dude? He's still not doing it. I just waited 2 turns in a row. Damn it. Wow, they're really slow. I waited a ton of turns there. I wanted him to approach me so I could push him into the lava, but it's hard to plan against a slow enemy. They're like slow and then they're not. Uh-oh. Worms. All right, they can burrow and they only attack treasure, and they're large. Whoa, these guys have 6 hit points? Whoa, these are definitely tremors. Big guys. Let's see. I'm gonna go east. Anyway, this might be a bad idea. I'm not gonna be able to get around those guys. I took 1 damage from a bat. I'm trying to push him around. All right, I stopped so the worms aren't coming for me. Yeah. Doesn't count. Took another damage. Fortunately, the worms aren't coming for me, but I can't move from this spot or I'll get annihilated. I keep having to attack the yellow jackets. Bats have 2 hit points. Oh, wait, they're vampiric. They keep getting healed. So that's why I haven't been taking them all out. But I should just wait here. No, I'm not going to be able to do that. Oh, well, I'm not getting attacked anyway. Yeah, I can't hurt these guys unless I can push them into a wall. So maybe I should move 1 west. Move 1 west. I'm hoping they drop down lower. Oh, shoot. That's just going to get me hit. Oh, I'm so dead. Not yet. We're not dead yet. Oh, okay, we're about dead. Oh, they ran instead of attacking. There we go. We're dead. Damn. Got trapped in there. Game's cool, though. I like the different situations you can end up in. Gonna get wailed on by these guys. 2 damage. Yeah, I definitely couldn't really attack them. Otherwise, I'd risk getting attacked even more. So it's a case of balancing the amount of HP you're going to lose by running. 4 times the charm? Well, I mean, there's no end, Vectus, so we don't have a goal other than to try to just, get out of interesting situations. Shoot. Porcupine. What am I going to do with a porcupine? Mushrooms are fragile. I can't actually... That's not going to be helpful. What am I going to do with mushrooms? Pushing enemies into mushrooms is a good idea. It's basically kind of like pushing them into lava. The end is the 32-bit integer limit. Oh yeah, we got this. Man, I can't actually take out this porcupine, and I have to go around him. I don't see that working. I can't... I mean, by attacking a porcupine directly, yeah, I guess that does kill you fast, because you attack them directly, and they attack you. So you take 2 damage each time you attack a porcupine. Kind of like attacking a large enemy. You really got to push stuff into a porcupine. These guys takes damage when pushed. Poison situations and creature when damaged. I can't push one of these guys to a porcupine. So I think we might just be out of luck here. Well, no, I could push through up here. This isn't going to work very well. I can't. Those guys can't get to me. Wait a minute. Can I use this? All right. I used a mushroom. It did work. Oh, shoot. Stay away. I used a mushroom. You can. It was only one porcupine, so you just get him in to go stair dance. It was mushroom dancing. It's not stair dancing. This game has mushroom dancing. Oh, a lich? Shoot. All right. Are there any animals even on this map? There aren't any animals on the map. So, okay. We don't have to worry about anything being raised. It's kind of cool that they can raise. I like that in the environmental interaction. Yeah, that is what the corpses are for. Those percent signs. You can't actually read about them, but this other guy is that's what they're for. Yeah. In fact, actually, the other enemies do they even leave corpses? The non-animal ones. Hmm. Two of these pushed into each other, combine into a larger slime. Why would you? That's right. They're pushed into each other. So I guess you can intentionally create a larger slime. What if there's a reason you'd want to do that? Anyway, lich. Maybe I should just wait over here and try to kill everyone in the lava. Maybe. Nope, that's not the way you were supposed to go. The problem is they don't always go the way you want them to go. And then you get screwed over. Push the small jelly. Push him again into the wall. 1 damage. Push him into the wall. Push him into the wall. All right, there's a percent sign. So yeah, it's not only the animals. Yeah, I don't know why you would intentionally create a larger slime, unless it's because they're slow. Push 2 together and then become that might make sense. You can see that being a possibility. All right, here comes the lich. Actually, you know what? He's so slow. I can. There, liches. Oh, whoops! Did I just get pushed around? Yes. Oh wait, can these guys push me into lava? I feel like they could push me into lava. Anyway, the liches guy is super slow. There, it seems like there's a different speed on some of the slow ones. All right, there's an imp and a couple of spiders. Oh, there's a spirit out there too. All right, imps have more than 1 hit point, right? Oh, I can see it on the right side. They're 3 hit points. Yeah. Can use this. Wait. Oh shoot! I have to push them into the wall, right? If I actually want to damage someone, I have to push them into the wall. Yes, into the wall. Into the wall with you. And the spiders, I can kill them by pushing. Is it? Do not take damage when pushed. Yeah. Not bad. Oh, there's a lot of spirits over there. Imp is poisoned. Oh, look at that. He's poisoned. He's gonna die. He died. That's cool. I like how it shows their status effects directly on the list to the right. That's very useful. Also, that it's in a different color. Also very useful. I didn't quite expect it because the log doesn't use different colors, but that appeared on the list to the right there. All right. Can we take these guys out without getting hurt? Probably not. Wait, these guys aren't. They're approaching very slowly. Okay, we got you. Yeah, undead spirits have slow, don't they? That's right. Okay, no wonder. There's definitely not as slow as the lich, though. There are different meanings of slow, different slow ratings. Slow 1, slow 2, or whatever. Some of the enemies, less so. I can stun this guy, but I can't kill him unless I push him back into something. Ah, shoot, let the bat hit me. I'm trying to get these guys to line up so that I can actually hurt them more, but you know what? I'm getting cornered by bats. Shoot, got 4 hit points left. I might let this imp hit me. In fact, you know what? That's actually a really good idea at this point. Hell yeah. Took 1 point of damage, now I'm on the other side of the map. That's what you want to do when you get everyone on one side of the map, then let an imp hit you. Then you escape. All right. So yellow jackets. We're currently depth 6. Oh wait, this guy can teleport us too. It might work out, might not work out though. But it's nice having an imp right next to us when everyone else is all over there. Might end up in the middle of that yellow jackets though. It could really mess you up. Um, Or you can try to kill everyone. Imps always come back though. Can the imp teleport you into lava? I don't know. I haven't seen that yet. I don't think so. Shoot, I can't get this guy. He's gonna keep coming back like this. We're getting close to where I'm gonna let him teleport me. Where am I? Yes! Depth 7. Imp teleportation tactics. Oh, now there's a lot of imps on this map. Imps Jelly is a big lich over there. Actually, that's if you can teleport it right. It's skilled teleports, right? If you can do that right, you can be in pretty good shape. Because you can you regain 1 health each descent, and imps only do 1 damage to you. All right. 2 skilled teleports in a row, kind of suspect. Spider recovers from poison while waiting. Oh yeah, they're hitting each other and getting poisoned. All right, spider dies. All right, I can't move forward. I like that mechanic. How these spirits, you can actually kill them by moving onto them. But yeah, that does usually mean you're moving towards enemies, be it other spirits or whoever else is around. But that's pretty cool. You can't push because pushing, the advantage is you can remain stationary, which allows you to play more defensively. But with spirits, you got to go on the offense. I like there's a lot of different cool mechanics in this. No, Vectis, you like it a lot too. Yeah, it's pretty tight. It's tightly designed. I like it. It's got a lot going for it. I mean, I don't know if actually it'd be hard. It'd be really hard to balance this and keep it being a really fun game. I think so far. I don't know. I mean, having played it and having some experience now, I mean, part of the fun is just having. There's so many different combinations of possible interactions, and obviously it would be even cooler if you had gotten through the whole alphabet. But there's so many different cool combinations that when um, you see a whole map that seems crazy, and you just have to figure out the right combination of moves to get out of it. But it's really hard to balance that in a very active way. A lot of because you can't really predict what players will be able to figure out for one. Just the complexity is pretty high. Honestly, every roguelike's like that. We're saying definitely kind of execute with RNG. Well, not really. I mean, I don't think so. I think this is more so that kind of game, but it's also fun for it in allowing it to be that chaotic. But there's a lot of other roguelikes that I mean, they don't have to be. There is a spectrum of that for sure. There's the roguelikes that RNG can just outright kill you, but then there's others that you can get good enough that you're pretty much unstoppable as long as well, just based on your skill. You can't get skilled enough that the RNG plays a role, but it won't be the ultimate deciding factor. I wonder how hard it would be to make sure every floor has at least a winning path. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about before I started talking about the balancing, the whole balancing aspect. I think it would be really hard to do that in this game and keep it interesting. I mean, you could do it, but it would probably make it less interesting. Um, All right. So anyway, we can't go up there. Let's run away from this guy. We're gonna head up. Going. I think I'm gonna let an imp hit me over here again. We should put us in a good spot. I could move south and push the imp back. Oh, he'll teleport away though. I kind of want to go southeast. Yeah, yeah. Let's go southeast. Push the jelly. Get ourselves teleported and leave the map. Hell yeah, we're on depth 8. All right, now I'm starting to wonder how far people have gotten in this game. Because in an endless game, that is the next metric is okay. So if you can't have you can't win, right? But how far are other people getting? Because that's kind of the other way you can compare how good you are. You can compare to yourself, but it feels less. I don't know. Comparing to your own is once you've got the tactics down or getting out of interesting situations, you don't necessarily even have to get as far for it to be interesting. But I guess one thing I'd ask, oh, have you played Vectis? Vectis says my record is 19. Have you now? Cool. Um, were you using skilled teleports? That's a lie to make you feel bad. Vectis! I should have known you haven't even played the game. What do you mean feel bad? I feel good already by having made it to 8. Actually, I would ask, wait, I forgot what I was going to ask. Vectis, you made me forget I was going to ask Def. um, hmm. Anyway, all right, let's look at this. All right, no more imps, which means no more cheating. Hmm. Oh, really, Sportster? Sportster says, I'm pretty sure this is deeper than I've ever got. Thanks for saying that. It reminded me of the question of depth. Is there different generation at different depths, or is it literally just every map is basically just random and can be anything? I mean, we've been seeing more or less, any enemy at any depth. It feels like. So, is it really just going through repeated maps, or did you make any kind of scaling at all? In a game where it can be as hard as it is and even impossible, you don't really have to scale, which is kind of interesting. It also allows you to start and get right into the thick of things, which is fun. But I'm curious, yeah, if you actually did any kind of scaling at all. The only difference is enemy number increases with depth. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so the enemy number is slightly going up. All right, so yeah, that's definitely something that will eventually kill you. Once you get enough enemies, puzzling your way out of that could be tough. But we got really lucky with the last several depths. It teleported out of 3 out of the last 4. Um, Imps, nice. All right, I have to figure out some more tactics like that. Salt mechanic. Oh, Vectus now says, although I'm tempted to beat your score as some kind of social leverage. Ha! Oh, we're not done yet, Vectus. We're gonna make it to 19. No, I doubt that, but it really depends on whether the imps are going to appear for us. But I do like this the whole concept of pushing enemies around. All right, now these guys are scary, but they're really slow. They're even slower than like the all the other slow enemies, like the spirits and stuff. Definitely, there's some different levels of slow, so I'm not super worried about them. But I can't. It means I can't hang out in the corner because I get cornered by the lich. Well, no, wait, I can stun them still. Hmm. It's going to take a while, too long to get over here, though. What I would like to do is wait here and push the lich into this lava. The problem being, the rats are going to get here first, and when they get here, they're going to get turned into spirits. How fast is that going to happen? The bats, I don't really care about. Let's just see how this turns out. Oh, if I push them into the lava, that works. You can't raise stuff from the lava. Lava. The lich hits the rat, dealing 2 damage. Oh no, I'm getting cornered by the lich. I'm gonna be in serious trouble soon. Lich has 3 hit points left. Hostile to injured creatures. Watch out for Darth Rat. Lava might be OP, says Sportser. It's certainly effective, yeah. But I don't know about OP. I mean, just from playing, because it's still positional. You have other situations like slow enemies. You can't rely on them moving when you want them to, and you also can't rely on an enemy moving in a certain direction all the time. There's been already a situation in this particular run, I think it was, or was that actually when it was a previous run, where it was a previous run where I died because I couldn't get them at the right angle and ended up getting overwhelmed. It's not it's effective, but I don't know. And plus, also it doesn't appear on every map. But yeah, playing defensively with lava seems pretty good. I mean, it allows you to kill things in one hit. But again, you can't kill everything directly with that. Plus, I like the way the different enemies mix it up. You've got the spirits too, which you wouldn't be able to push in lava, and it would force you to reposition. So again, it's a combination of environment and types of enemies that you're up against. All right, so I could attack the rat and get rid of the lich. I mean, kill the rat. Oh no, it wouldn't kill the rat. It would just make him. How's that going to play out? I think the rat. No, the lich is still going to be alive. Gonna kill the bat. There it is. All right, he finally killed him. I'm gonna be cornered by a lich. That means I'm gonna have to fight a jelly. Ah, shoot. All right. The only thing I want to get, only way I'm gonna make it out of here is if I can get rid of the, if I can survive by using the lava. Shoot. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem with the jelly there now. See, here, this undead spirit is causing me problems. I guess I have to, oh, this guy's large. He's gonna do 2 damage. Think I'm about to die. No. Yeah, I can't beat him back here. Shoot. Unless I move northwest and the jelly moves north. Oh, he didn't move north. I'm gonna jump in the lava. You won't take me alive. Oh, he's gonna kill me in 1 hit. You can't imp your way out of this one. Yeah, hey, made it to depth 8. That was pretty good. But yeah, the imps really helped. This would have been really hard otherwise. But there's a lot of cool interactions. And you're still discovering more each run, which is always good. Learning, right? All right, so yeah, the bat's gonna kill me here. Can't do anything with this jelly. I was hoping if the jelly had moved north, I could have pushed. I would have actually pushed him away. I might have been able to make it. No, I couldn't. I don't think I would have made it. Oh no, I could have because this guy would have been there. Yeah, it still would have been survivable if the jelly had moved north. I could have pushed him into the lava diagonally. The bat would come after us and kill him by the time this guy gets close. He's gonna outrun the lich, so we'd be able to jump on him before the lich gets here, and then we could hopefully push the lich into the lava too, and then everything would be dead. We're gonna die. We died. Wait. Oh, that's awesome. You die. A lich raises you as an undead spirit. Look at that. We're an undead spirit. Wait, can I move around? No. Okay. That would have been awesome if I could still move around as an undead spirit and just couldn't leave or whatever. But we're an undead spirit now. That's awesome. I like that. Is that a completely emergent thing, Sportser, or is that something you like actually you added intentionally there? But yeah, I don't think lava's OP. It's just situationally useful. I mean, sometimes you really like there. I could made it earlier in the floor. I might have done better or should have made a run for it. But again, it really depended on how much on where some of the enemies moved when they came in, whether or not I could use it defensively. But yeah, I love the fact that I'm undead spirit. I'm curious how that came to be. Was it an accident or even intentionally done? All right, we'll try this again here. No imps this time. Not yet, anyway. Now I'm just going to die to rats right away. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Rats fighting rats. Oh, shoot. Here comes some spirits. Wait a minute. If I push something else into a spirit... Oh, shoot. I'm going to be stuck here. Sportsman said I had to add a separate case for the log message to use you, but it otherwise just falls out of the mechanics. Vectus says this looks super addicting. This looks like a game you would like, Vectus. I think it's a good game. Definitely. I mean, I played a lot of good games this year. I'd say this is in the top 3 for me this year so far. Well, I don't know. It's really hard now. Man, I picked a number of good games this year. The first time I've gone through all the games and picked the ones that seemed like I think they'd be cool. This one, I think there's been, I guess there's at least 4 now that I really like. This would being, normally I only would pick a top 3, but now it's kind of hard. Strong, just one more run energy. It does, yes. Right, good point, Mayam. What does that mean about my test? Thanks, I guess. Those statements don't need to be read together in quotes, Vectus. Well, this puts us in a bit of a dilemma. I guess I'll have to take a damage here. Shoot. Didn't actually help, did it? Wait, what do I wait here? All right, yeah, that's not working out in our favor. Oh, I forgot. Undead spirits are slow. That's actually helpful there. All right, spirits, you're not going to make it before I do. And away we go. All right, we got rehealed, and it's Yellow Jackets and Zephyrs, and there's only one way to the exit. All right, then. Wait, the Yellow Jackets, are they going to come out? All right, fine, I'll kill you. I was going to say, are they going to even come after me? They're aggroing right now, but... Or it's just because they're moving randomly. All right, come on. Die. I'm just going to kill all these guys, because there's only 5 enemies that can actually hurt me. Zephyrs are just there for chaos. He's pushing me off to the east. I like that. Oh, shoot. I'm not going to go that way. Oh, 2 with 1 stone. Here comes the Zephyr again. Go away. He's pushing me away again. All right, fine. Now I'll leave. Oh, shoot. No, I do like that. They're not dangerous themselves when they push you. It works really well with the mechanics. There's a lot. That's always one of the nice things. You know, not everything's not in isolation. Come up with new abilities that really affect all the other abilities and other tactical things that can happen. All right. This map is Jellies and Spirits. Jellies and Spirits. Ooh, with a small little path in the southeast there. Again, I guess we can make larger jellies by pushing them together. I wonder why we would do that. I'm interested in seeing why I would do that. I can't do that right now. Second. Here we go. Made a big jelly. Wait, let me escape out of that. You push the small jelly into the small jelly. The small jelly combines into a large jelly. Huh. Yeah, so why would you do that? You know what? I think that's something you would never want to do. I think the main reason it exists is just to make it harder to combat smaller jellies when they're in groups. Yeah, I mean they're not slow. I was thinking a large jelly might be slow, but it also I guess reduces the number of them. That's an advantage. Hmm. Oh, also it makes even more if you kill this big jelly because it says it spawns small jellies in cardinal directions. Does that mean it spawns 4 smaller jellies? In which case you can turn 2 jellies into 4? Hmm. Unsure. All right, we're not going to go that way. We're going this way. Here's where we just hope that the undead spirits don't catch us. Stop. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh, it hit me. That's okay. Didn't have a choice there. That's okay. Oh, wait, we're at 2 health. That's actually not okay. Depth 4. All right. Spirits and bats. And also porcupine. Oh, I hate porcupines. Porcupines suck. Need to get out of this room. All right. Am I going to get hit by this guy? Yep, got hit by that guy. Damn it. Porcupine, where are you going? Don't come near me. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, managed to make it around without actually getting hit. Well, any more hit. Okay, oh no. It's another curve here. The map gen is interesting. I was thinking about the number of loops. Because the more loops you have, the more tactical options the player has in a map. And there are, I mean, these maps are so tiny that there's not a whole ton of room for loops. But the maps that don't have them, or at least don't have them for a certain area, are very noticeable. There's a lot of enemies in here. Imp? Oh, an imp. Oh, imp. We're so close to the exit, really. It's right on the other side of the wall. Well, not much I can do but go this way. Gonna let the spiders attack each other. Uh-oh, I got cornered. Okay, I could let the imp hit me and take my chances out in the wild. Or I could kill the imp. I'm actually going to kill the imp. Then push the spiders into the lava. This is not an imp crutch run. Maybe it is later. You kind of got to draw this. I can see how you can take out spirits. Shoot. Got to kind of draw them. Oh, I can't get the guys in the wall. God damn it. Gotta try to get them a little slightly separated from each other. Then you're in good shape. Oh, another thing about this type of game is pretty interesting is that you don't have a whole ton of abilities to use or anything at all like that. You're just moving. The entire thing is based on your movement, so it's really simple in that regard, which is nice from a player standpoint, not having to remember all these other things, all the things on the player side, but you still have a lot of tactical options. They're just all based around the enemy. You didn't do imp strats, Arian. What are you doing with Gizrati? I'm showing that imp straps aren't necessary, Vectus. Also, I don't know if it would have been 100% useful on that map, considering, as you saw, I got away. Okay, it didn't seem as dangerous. If there were really dangerous enemies, then it definitely would have let the teleport. Now this map is going to be a real pain. A lich over here, shoot. Also, is this an animal? Oh my god. This map's going to be problematic. The only thing I can see here is actually letting the lich come over here so I can push him in the lava. That also means letting the yellow jackets over here. On the lich, it's going to take forever to get here. I think I want to get rid of these Zephyrs, some of them. They're just going to be annoying. This map is going to be annoying. Alright, come on, guys. I'd like to kill the lich first, but I'm getting rid of Zephyrs because they're just going to bug the hell out of me. Oh, shoot. Here comes the lich. There it is. Alright, lich. Come on. Getting really messed up here. I'm still wondering if the Zephyr can drop me in the lava. What? What just happened? You pushed the lich into the yellow jacket. Oh, was there a yellow jacket behind him over the water? All right, now the lich is gone. Yes, the lich falls into magma and dies. Hell yeah. There was a yellow jacket behind him, so he slammed into the yellow jacket rather than falling into the lava the first time. I'm actually getting rid of these guys before they mess me up. Now I'm backing up into a corner. The Zephyr pushes you into a wall. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize they could do that. Damn. That actually was painful. Zephyr hurt me. He almost killed me. Damn. All right. I killed everything on this map. I only have 1 hit point left. Damn. I didn't realize that Zephyr could slam me into the wall. Maybe I should have read that. Do they have that? What do they have that? Instead of attacking, it pushes. Okay, it's just from basic pushing. They push you into the wall. Yeah, I see that now, Sportser. Apparently, instead of attacking, it pushes other creatures around. Now, I was remembering from the ASCII, it switches position and takes damage instead of blocking movement. That's the reverse though. That's talking about you moving into it. And I was thinking about that instead of gust. It actually does push you into the wall though, so that's good to know. So yeah, they are problematic. Yeah, I can see that. All right, so this map is actually identical to the last one in terms of types of enemies. And there's also a nice little corridor here. Gonna kill that. Anger the yellow jackets. Also these spirits. We gotta try to get the right distance away. Getting pushed back. That's okay. Can use this wall to divide some of the enemies, perhaps. Oh, here come the spirits. Yes, die. Swap, swap, swap. Die. Kill you. Uh-oh, getting pushed. Can't swap with that guy. Can't get him. The yellow jacket will get me. Can't get him. The yellow jacket will get me. What basically is a lot of retreating and trying to figure out when you can attack an enemy. All right, now is an opportunity to get that spirit. Gotcha. Let's get rid of this guy before he gets me in trouble. Can't actually hurt this guy. Oh, he's fragile, right? Okay, yeah, I can kill him. Okay, never mind. Can't hurt him. Forgot. Totally forgot that I can do that. Oh, I was about to move east. That would have killed me. Got to take it a little slower right now before I get myself killed. I want to head for the exit, but I don't want that guy to kill me by slamming me into a wall. Yes, made it. Depth 8 again. See that? Depth 8. Didn't get teleported either. Okay, there's a lot of worms over there. Oh my gosh, there's 3 big worms on the west side of the map. Okay. 8 out of 19, halfway there. Are you rounding down, Vectus? Why aren't you rounding up? Let me see here. Got wow. It's basically like before, only now we've got worms. With enemies being listed by distance, there's a lot of movement on the right. I find a little distracting. I think formatting is 3 HP Zephyr would help by naturally formatting nice columns. Yeah, columns do help a lot, or alignments like that. I agree. But I mean, yeah, I like that, showing their current HP rather than max. That would be a nice improvement. To have the over here move the HP to the front and only show their max HP. Yeah, like 1, 5, 5, and then do that, just to keep it more legible. It's when alignment and stuff like that is really helpful for visual parsing. It's some good input, and it keeps all the tail ends clear, and it makes it more easy to recognize the actual names that are there rather than all these extra characters. All right, so what do we got here? Okay, there are some xenoliths in the wall, which I have not actually messed with one of them before. I mean, there's nothing I can actually do against them. I can attack them, but I mean, I can push something else to them probably. Elementalist, attack do 2, can only move through walls. It seems like purely something to avoid though. Okay. I probably need to head north to take care of these spirits as soon as possible while they're have an opportunity to take care of them if they split up like this. There we go. We got one of them because he split up, but that takes space to split them up. Oh shoot! I just got hit. No, I didn't. Wait, what? Wait, the one in the can they not attack me from the wall? I stepped next to one on the wall. That one didn't. Oh, you know what? I think I'm just getting lucky. Oh, this guy's trying to push me. Okay, what if I go there? And then I push you. All right, that worked. It was kind of dangerous, but I'm gonna kill this spirit and get pushed again. And we're getting cornered by worms. I think they're gonna kill me now because they can go through walls. That makes them a lot more problematic. If they had to be pushed around a wall, if they had to go around a wall, I could use this bottom left, the southwest corner. What I was originally thinking is going around down here and waiting for a worm to come there and push them into the lava, and they can escape with the back way. But that's not going to work because they can go right through walls and come straight for me. The only way to not mess with them is to stay stationary, but I can't do that because of these guys. Zephyrs here. I was pretty sure I stayed stationary there. Oh, shoot. Big trouble. Oh, they do 2 damage. That's right. Ah, man. If they did 1 damage, I was going to just take a damage and get away. I should have thought for... it was too late anyway, but... They do 2 damage. I only had 2 hit points left. I thought I could take 1 hit, but even if I could, wouldn't have really helped probably in the long term. But hmm, yeah. Well, there's a good hour of figuring out this one rather than doing another Leyliner run. That was a good run too. It made it all the way to depth 8 again. Um, I definitely like to see how much further I could get. I'm sure it's still possible just from yeah. Part of it's the RNG, but it does you can definitely get yourself a lot further with some creative movements and using the enemies against each other and stuff. I'd like to do more of that. I wasn't pushing a lot of enemies into each other to get them to fight. I was mainly doing it with fragile enemies or enemies that would die to 1 hit anyway. But you get bigger ones. I think that's one of the ways to take down the bigger enemies too, is to get them to fight each other. In fact, wait a minute, maybe I should have used that. I could have used that against those worms at the end. It would have been smart. See, that's something I wasn't remembering as a tactic. I could have actually moved southeast, got all the worms to come out, lined it up, and then got the worms to fight each other. Hmm. Yes, we do. We could use the full alphabet like this. I like it. This game works out really well, and just the more variety of enemies and abilities just makes it allows for even more creative and interesting combinations. Definitely a great entry for this year. So yeah, thanks for that, Sportser. Oh, Sportser says they're planning on doing a 1.1 with 27 enemy types, but I didn't know when I got around to it. Oh, cool. All right. Well, looking forward to that. Let the 7DRL channel know. Also when you update, any of you are on Reddit, if you're on the Roguelike Dev subreddit too, do definitely update your or drop notifications in the sharing threads, weekly sharing threads, so people can keep tabs on that as well. But yeah, that's cool. Look forward to that. Interesting take on pacifism with Dance with Mushrooms again. The warm glow of lava out of 10. Good ratings, ma'am. Good ratings. All good stuff so far. So yeah, we did finally make it through 3 today. I'm surprised that actually, wow, these games are good. I was originally thinking of maybe trying to get through 4 each day with at least an hour for each, but the games have been so good. I've only been doing 3, and today was even overtime before I could manage it. So great job, and I've still got yeah a number more to go through. So we'll be doing at least I guess a couple more streams now. But yeah, that'll be it for today. And I don't know when the next stream it'll be. I think I'm planning it for Wednesday. So today's my Monday. So 2 days from now, I'll be skipping tomorrow. We'll come back to it the day after. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna go exercise time because it's gonna rain on Wednesday. So that's what I'm kind of planning on the next stream for that day. Um, yeah, I don't think I have anything else to mention. So thanks to all the devs who showed up today. That was always extra fun having the devs around as well. Hopefully, you got some interesting or useful feedback as well. And yeah, I'll see you all next time.